What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Happy Friday, not a Tuesday this time around, and welcome to the Esports Arena Orange County studio. I am your host, Yeso, back here for another week of Series E action. Tonight starts off week number 5. We've got open night here, and it's going to be a banger. For those of you who are new, you may be asking yourself, well, what exactly is Series E? It's pretty simple, honestly. Series E is a professional Apex Legends open circuit that anyone can join, honestly. Our top teams from our open qualifiers have been drafted and signed by our 9 partnered brands, and now they compete weekly against some of the best pros and open qualifier teams across the country. Those players now make $700 salary every single month and compete weekly for points and prize money as well. If all of that sounds good to you and you want a shot to get in on the action, make sure to sign up at matcherino.com/ESA for a chance to be one of our future Series E pros. Now, as I mentioned, we are kicking off week number 5 here with open night, and as we look back at the week prior, we got some action we want to highlight here. A couple of teams that have been dominant so far, and actually both, in fact, with back-to-back titles here are Charlotte Phoenix on my right and TSM on my left. Charlotte Phoenix, since jumping onto the scene and getting signed here, led by Pride, Mercy Only, and Bronzy, have been dominant. They looked really strong in the open night last week as well as the week prior. We'll have to see if they can continue that dominance here tonight and moving forward. Meanwhile, TSM. These guys are obviously extremely strong, well-known names, Snipe Down, Reps, and Imperial Hal, and even not taking a single game victory last week, dominated, won by a huge point margin. These guys were fragging out like crazy. We'll have to see tomorrow night in our pro night if they can keep that one going. But plenty of action to continue here tonight. But before we get into the fun, I'm going to sit down here with a good friend, Hambino, and play some Deal or Steal. Let's see what's going on. All right, guys, as I mentioned, I got Hambino here, formerly of Team Cheez-Its, now of Team Obey Alliance. Hambino, how we doing today? Welcome.
Yeah, what's up, man? How you doing tonight?
I'm doing well. How about yourself? How's everything been going since joining in with Obey Alliance?
It's been going pretty great. We just got done the playoffs last week. We got the GLL Masters semis next week, but it's been going well. I'm happy with the progress.
All right, well, that's good to hear. Hopefully things will continue trending in the right direction for you. But right now, we've got some fun stuff to do. You're here for a little bit of Deal or Steal. Now, if you've never seen the show before, for the folks at home, here's how it's going to work, okay? I got 20 Apex crates for you. Each one of them has got some sort of prize in it, ranging from a snack pack from one of our partner brands all the way up to an Xbox Series X and everything in between. To start the game, you are going to pick one of those crates to hold on to. We will then start in rounds eliminating the crates left on the board. After each kind of certain amount of crates we eliminate, I'm going to have an offer for you, a deal. You can either take that deal and walk away with that prize, or you can opt to steal, continue eliminating crates. If you go all the way to the end and don't take a single deal, then you will open the crate you've got and get the prize inside. Does that sound pretty good? That sound good to you, Hambino?
But yeah, it sounds good.
Okay, cool. Hey, if you have any questions as we go, don't worry, feel free to ask. But let's get into the fun. So let's get those 20 on the board. And just to mention for you folks at home, if you want to have a shot to come play Deal or Steal with me, make sure you are subscribing to us here on Twitch and follow us on all of our socials. So 20 crates on the screen, 1 through 20. Hambino, you got to pick one to hold on to here at the start. What is that? What's that lucky number?
I'm gonna go with 8.
Number 8. Okay, Hambino's going to hold on to number 8 to kick things off. You can see our prizes on the right side, as I mentioned. Snack packs from some of our partnered brands. We got some Apex coins up there, Esports Arena swag, some of that Razer stuff at the bottom, and the Xbox Series X. So now, this round, Hambino, we got to eliminate 9 crates. So let's go one by one here. Which ones are we cracking open and knocking off the board?
Let's go with 13.
Number 13. All right, lucky 13. We can bust that one open, see what we got on the inside. That one's going to be a Series E jersey of your choice. Okay. One of the blue tier prizes off the board early. That one hurts, but I think you've already got a Cheez-Its jersey at home, so you're doing okay right now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I do.
Alrighty.
Let's go number 4.
Number four. Let's open that one up. See what we've got inside, it is the Esports Arena mystery box. Getting all that
God.
Esports Arena merch off the board. Okay, not the greatest of starts, but that's okay. Still some great prizes up there. 4 and 13 off. What do you got next?
Let's go with 16.
Number 16. Is this going to be a lucky one? Hoping for one of those white tier prizes. Let's see what we got. Okay, there we go. The Pop-Tarts pack.
All right, there we go.
That was one that was kind of cursing. I don't know if you saw last week, but was cursing Zach Mazer, who I had on Wednesday. He couldn't find that Pop-Tarts pack. He was struggling. Okay, that's 3 down. Let's see if the luck continues, Hambino.
All right, let's go with 1.
Number one. All right. I love it, Hambino. He was stressing over every choice. There it is, the Rice Krispies Treats pack. That's a good one.
I got the confidence.
Yeah, right. You're just like, yeah, give me 1, give me 4, no big deal, no sweat. Okay, that's 8. You're rolling now. We got a little bit of momentum. What's next?
Yeah, I'm trying to get through the tough parts early. Let's get 6.
Number 6. All right, number 6. One of those second row prizes. Bust that one open. Let's see if he can keep it rolling. 2 white tiers in a row. Can he make it a third? It's 2,150 Apex coins there. There's still another one of those prizes on the board, so that's okay. All right, 5 off. We got to knock off 4 more before I have my first deal for you.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to keep going, try to get top half off. Let's go 18.
18, number 18. Okay, bust that one open. First one in that bottom row. And it is a Pringles pack. Okay, right. You know what? Despite those 2 higher blue tiers off the board, this is a good run so far, Hambino. I'm liking it.
Yeah. Gotta get rid of all these whites first. Let's do 3.
Number 3. Let's see what we got inside number 3. Crack that sucker open. We've got for us a Nestle Pure Life pack. Okay, Hambino, you got the magic touch right now. I like what I'm seeing so far. Okay, so the Nestle Pure Life pack. Let's knock off 2 more before my first deal for you.
All right, I'm going to go with 9 this time.
Number 9, hitting that 3rd row for the first time. What do we got inside number 9? A nut back-to-back on the Nestle Pure Life packs. Hambino's rolling, knocking off that top row of white tier prizes. Okay, 1 more. Can the luck continue? Can you knock off another white tier?
Let's go 11.
11. No doubt in his voice. You can hear it, folks. Just confidence right now from Hambino, just like when he's on World's Edge. It is the other Series E jersey of your choice. Okay, so another one of those higher blue tiers off the board. Okay, so we've knocked off 9.
No jerseys.
I've got a deal for you right now. My opening deal, you've knocked off some of those good white tiers, but 3 of those Esports Arena merches off the board. That one's going to sting a little bit, so my first offer for you is going to be the Rockstar pack. So you can either take my deal, take that Rockstar pack home with you and be done for the day, or you can elect to steal, hold on to crate number 8, and we'll keep playing.
I'm definitely going to steal.
He's going to steal. All right, Hambino. Hey, he's been confident with all his choices so far. He's confident in the steal right now, so we're going to keep playing. So, as we can see on the board, still 3 more of those white tiers, a smattering of the blues. All those top tier, the purple and red, still up there. So, Hambino still feeling strong right now. Let's knock off 6 more, Hambino. So, what is your first choice?
Let's get 20 out of the way.
Number 20. All right. The top dog. You've been great so far, knocking off the white tiers. What do we got here? Ooh, it's the Razor backpack.
Tough.
Ooh, the first one of those purples. All right, so that's one. What do you got next?
Let's go 5.
Number 5. Okay. In the second row. Let's hope it's not another purple tier. Let's crack open number 5. It is 6,700 Apex coins.
Man.
That one's gonna sting. That's what Nasky took home last week. He was hyped to get some more heirlooms with those Apex coins. So that one's gonna sting a little bit. Okay, but still some solid prizes on the board, the $50 Walmart gift card that Zach took home. Let's see what else you're thinking. What's your next one?
Let's go with 17.
All right, number 17. The third elimination of this round. Crack that one. Oh, it's the Razer Wireless Black Shark V2 Pro. I hope you didn't need a new headset, Hambino, because not going home with that one today.
Yeah, luckily I just got one last month.
All right. So we're okay. Still got that keyboard,
we're
though,
still
on the
hanging in
board.
there.
The Xbox Series X as well. Okay, so we knocked off 3. Let's knock off 3 more.
All right, sounds good. Let's go with 14.
Number 14. Let's bust that one open. You've strayed away from the white tiers. Can we get back there? Ooh, it's the other Esports Arena mystery box. Hambino not getting any ESA swag today. Okay.
It's tough.
That one's going to hurt. We got some sick new merch, folks. If you want to get some, head over to esportsarena.com. We got some stuff for you. Okay. What are you feeling next? You've been feeling really confident so far, just going right for the number, going in. Do you need to take a second, take a breath here, kind of rethink that strategy? Things have gone off the rails.
Yeah, that got bad real quick. Wow. Let's go with 15.
Number 15. All right, he thought about it a little longer. Let's see if it pays off. Hopefully it isn't that final purple tier. It is an Apple Jacks Jumbo's
all right, thanks.
snack pack. Okay. All right, we're back in the white tiers here. We're doing okay. Let's knock off another one.
Let's go with 12.
Number 12, he says. Let's open that one up. And that is the $50 Walmart gift card. Okay, so that is both of our previously rewarded prizes off of the board. The 6,700 Apex coins, the $50 Walmart gift card that I will say Zach was hyped about. He said he was moving. He was like, I'm going to make good use of that $50.
Yeah, I would be too.
Yeah. I mean, who can complain about that? Anything you can get with $50, you're feeling pretty good. Okay. I got another deal for you here. Now, we've had a bit of a rough go. We've knocked off a couple of those purple tiers. So my deal's going to get a little bit better, but not all that much. And this is really only because we got a couple of those top tier prizes up. I got 2,150 Apex coins here for you. That is my deal. Are you going to take it or are you going to steal and we eliminate a few more?
I'm not going to lie to you. I really want that Xbox, and I still see it up there.
Yep.
So I'm definitely going to go with Steel.
All right.
I'm gonna keep going.
Hambino thinking about going the distance here. He's hoping that Xbox Series X is hiding in crate number 8. We may still find out. Okay. Now, we got 5 crates left on the board. One of them you are holding on to. Let's eliminate 3 more. I will have a final deal for you. And then you can either take that deal or we will crack open crate number 8. So 2, 7, 10, and 19. We got to knock off 3 of those.
All right, let's get rid of 19.
Number 19. Let's see what's in number 19. Cheez-It's still on the board. The Rockstar Pack, some Apex coins. Which one is it? It's the Rockstar Pack. Okay. Ooh. That's a great start there, Hambino. We're back in the money now.
Sir.
Okay. What is next? 2, 7, and 10. You got to knock 2 of those off the board.
All right, let's get rid of the double digits. I'm going to get rid of 10.
10. Okay, we're keeping it to the small numbers. Let's crack open number 10. Is it that Cheez-Its pack? Is it the 2150 Apex coins? It is. Okay. Hambino's feeling good right now. That keyboard, that Xbox, still up there.
Oh, damn.
So, Cheez-Its.
One more, right?
The keyboard, the Xbox Series X, those are in those final 3 crates. You've got to knock off 1 more. So number 2 or number 7, and then I got a deal for you.
All right. Let's go with 2.
Number 2. Hambino's hoping it's that Cheez-Its pack. Granted, that there are much worse prizes to get than that. Oh, it's the
No.
Xbox Series X. He was hoping.
Man.
Hey, you know what, Ham? I was rooting for you too, man. I was feeling it. You got, I think that's the latest that we've gotten in the game where the Xbox has still been on the board. So I feel for you, man. Okay, so my final deal for you here. We got Cheez-Its on the board. We got that Razer keyboard up there. My final deal for you. You take this deal, or we crack open crate number 8 and you get what is inside. My final deal is going to be that $50 Walmart gift card. All right? $50 Walmart gift card. You can take that gift card, or you can crack open crate number 8 and see what's inside.
Oh, man. I kind of want that keyboard.
And it's pretty sweet.
I think
Got that RGB,
that
you know,
like
match
keyboard.
the whole setup.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to go with my crate.
You're gonna go with your crate? Okay.
Go number 8.
Hambino
Yeah,
says,
I'm gonna go with
Steele,
mine.
this is 3 games in a row that our contestants have gone the distance. It has paid off well for our first 2 contestants. Will it pay off for Hambino? Let's crack open crate number 8. What do we got inside, Hambino? What did you win? It is the Razer Black
Let's
Widow
go!
V3 wireless keyboard. Hey, and I
Let's
got
go!
Luke Shimoda Hebrew running into the studio real fast. That beautiful brand spanking new keyboard you were hoping for. You needed that little addition to your setup. So congratulations, Hambino. We are going to be sending this one your way. Thanks for coming on to play with me, man. How we feeling?
Oh, dude, I'm feeling great. I've had this same keyboard for like 3 years. I need to upgrade.
All right. Well, this one comes
Same,
without
upgrade.
the Dorito dust and all that stuff, so you don't have to worry.
Oh,
Nice and pristine and clean. So you're all set, Hambino. Thank you so much for joining me, man. Best of luck to you and all of Obey Alliance as you guys continue competing. And I'll see you around, my man.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate you having me on.
All right, well, that closes Deal or Steal for tonight. If you folks, again, want a shot to come and play with me, maybe win one of these Black Widow V3 Pro keyboards, make sure to subscribe to us on Twitch, follow us on all of our socials. But that's going to do it for the pre-show. We're ready to get into the action. Let's kick off Week 5 Open Night right now.
Series E.
Series E.
Series E, Apex Legends.
Apex Legends.
Series E. Series E, Apex Legends.
Series E Apex
big
Legends
dog.
starts right now. right, welcome everybody to Series E. We did have to push back this week's games to account for other tournaments. I'm Jamerson, and this week we have a special guest with me. I got third Impact Zicky. Zicky, how are you doing today?
I'm really good. I can't wait to see some quality Apex.
Yeah, I'm glad to have you. I mean, today is going to be our open registration night, so our 9 partnered squads will be facing off against some teams that are looking to make a name for themselves and really got their eyes, of course, on Season 3 of Series E as well. Well, let's go ahead and talk about the format today. Of course, we're going to be playing things out like we normally do. We got 6 games that'll be played out tonight. We got $500 on the line, and the scoring system really isn't much different than what you're used to. Of course, we have 12 points all the way down to 1 point for 1st through 15th place. Then every single kill point will also net you 1 point as well throughout the evening. Now, Zicky, you know, coming from Third Impact, coming from, you know, the pro background here in Apex Legends, what do teams place more importance on right now? Placements or trying to find kills?
We play more on kills, so I will say kills, but it's still like 50-50 on this format, which is good.
Yeah, and across 6 games, it's also you have to just be consistent, right? Like getting one win throughout the night isn't enough. Having one big high frag game isn't enough. It's about making sure every single game that you accumulate some points. Now, you guys were talking about, of course, or I mean, you were talking about, of course, kill points being important. That is what we see coming out from Third Impact frequently, week after week, when we have you guys on for pro night, and particularly you guys are typically challenging teams off the drop.
Yeah, for sure. That's like our playstyle completely. We just fight.
Yeah, let's talk about the teams that will be playing today. Of course, we do have our 9 partnered squads, but here's some new names that we do have coming up. I mean, one team that we were looking at that was a little bit fun to watch, it was the Mimikins, and they were running some very fun compositions. We've got the Croissant Warriors. Of course, that's a mix-up of K-Swinny, Dazo, and Nasky. Nasky's joining them instead of Horizon, I believe, is generally K-Swinny's third in that one. Los Corritos. We got Hyarko, Uzako, and 90s. They're the ones that are running around in the full pub stop composition. Now, what can you tell us about that, the Octane Revenant composition? I mean, is that something that we should be keeping an eye out for?
I think it's really strong right now because of the Octane launchpad. It doesn't have like any sound when you land on teams, so...
Yeah, we're already familiar with Apex sounds as it is, but it looks like we are getting game number 1 set up, and you know, this is always going to be a mixed bag, but typically here on our open registration night, this is when we do get to see our partner teams a little bit open up a little bit more. They're typically not as challenged off the drops, the 50-50s. We don't see as many of them, just because I think, you know, there's a lot of ego that comes down to the pro night, where typically when we lead up to the playoffs and stuff like that, teams need to start establishing what their drop spots are here. Don't know if we're going to actually see too many contests, but typically it's around that tree area, dome area. For some reason, those are like the usual 50-50s. We'll see if that one happens. We are still getting the game set up, so we'll get that one underway very shortly here. But I'm really excited to have you on. I mean, we don't really get to have too many people from the EMEA region that join us for the broadcast, so I'm glad that we get to have you on here tonight. Let's talk about like the kind of playstyle difference, because you know, you're one of like 3 or 4 teams that play on our pro night that come from that play with the EMEA region. What do you notice in terms of like difference of playstyle when you play here at Series E?
There is like on NA overall, there is much more like free spots like in the center. Like if you rotate late, you still might get like one of the best spots for free in like zone 3, zone 4, even zone 5, which is like ridiculous compared to you.
Yeah, and so we're seeing, yeah, a lot of teams are of course taking up the edge fighting, or just maybe a little bit slower on the rotate, or don't know exactly where they want to try and hold down these positions. But some of the teams that we do see, especially for Series E, that are pretty damn on the ball with that. I mean, we take a look at Team Cheez It, right? When we're looking at Prodigy Aces and that company, that squad, they are do fairly they rotate in fairly well, as it looks like we do have game number 1 started up. So let's go ahead and join in. It's going to be Team Pop-Tarts that we're going to be starting off with here, and they are, of course, eyeing Geyser for the time being.
Landing definitely the worst spot on the map.
Yeah, we have the flight path basically all the way on the west side of the map, and so it's going to take them quite some time. Don't know if they do have a beacon to pick up either, but I mean, it's just such a long distance. So like, if there's no beacon here, he's still gonna have to maybe farm through and go up through vaults, or even go to the south. No, there's no beacon on the south either. This is really unfortunate for them.
Oh yeah, they don't have a beacon on their north either. That's gonna be rough.
That actually feels bad. You have 4 spawns in the area that you can pick up, but it looks like MPL are going to be starting off a drop, and they're actually contesting over here by Sorting Factory on the north side, and they pick up 1 throughout all of that. Looks like Applejacks have found themselves in a fight as well, so we do have some 50-50s taking place right now, but most importantly, NPL versus Team Pringles here, as they are waiting. And take a look at this composition. So it's going to be Crypto, Gibraltar, and the Octane. And so, I mean, Octane replacing the Wraith, definitely, I think something that we are used to now. But how do you feel about the Crypto coming in?
Oh well, Crypto is probably the strongest character in the game right now. In like the pro lobbies, just way too much info.
Ooh, Phony tried to go for the 1-for-1 challenge, but I mean, it's a Spitfire on the other side. I don't know how much you can do about that, as Applejacks are looking to finish this one off, as Duplex took a lot of damage here, but Aves is still going to go ahead and challenge, and it's the 2v1 to take out Post and Iron, so that's the first squad out. But the Memekins are coming in for the third party. They got turned around on. They do get a 1-for-1 exchange throughout all of this, as Akedu finds a second one. Now it's down to the 1v1 enemy versus, I'm not even too sure. Is it Ronnie who's the final member remaining here, as enemies going for that thirst right now? Oh, it's gonna be Draco's here. He's full armor as well, chasing after this Gibraltar. And does trade back on some damage, but Dracos will be able to secure this one up, and they take out the Memekins. Let's see if there's another third party coming in. We haven't even had the opportunity to take a look at the map quite yet, as Rockstar find themselves in a small little fight over here just north of the Hot Springs, or I guess south of Lava Fissure. Matt Pick is going to be picking up that Octane as well, as he does spot them out. This should be free damage for him.
That might be a kill potential. Ooh, that's so close.
Oh yeah, they're trying their best to make it to that redeploy, and it looks like they will. Matt Pickett really wants this. He's done a lot of damage, but don't know, how hard do you commit onto this? I mean, the squad that might be coming up from, of course, Thermal could show up at any moment. You have to worry about Team Intel's rotation through here. We'll see what Rockstar do, but it looks like they're just going to ride the edge for the time being, as we have 10 more seconds before the zone starts closing. And now that the action has slowed down, let's go ahead and take a look at the map. Oh, all right. So this is going to be an epicenter ending. When you see this ring, where do you think this one particularly ends?
I would say it's like on the hill between like Serbia and Refinery, super close to it, a bit south maybe, south of that hill.
Yeah, so the high ground positions are super important over there. You can see a lot of teams actually starting to gather around Survey. We've got 3 teams right now. One team, GAN, moving through the tunnel right now. Team Lonely Fans are inside Survey proper, with another team to their east as well. I believe we've got Los Corritos creeping up through Epicenter right now. And I mean, this is what you were talking about. We saw there on the map. Zone 3, Zone 4, you could still late rotate in for basically the god spot here. We hardly saw any teams having positioning over Epicenter.
Yeah, exactly. Like the whole hill, like south of Refinery, there was nobody, and nobody even Refinery, which is like kind of weird.
Yeah, it's Team Pop-Tarts though. They haven't moved too far off. Of course, they're coming in from the Geyser there. They do have a squad cut off at the choke right now, and Lucas is trying to find an angle here, but here comes the EMP. It's going to connect onto all 3, but that's just to slow them down. Popstart did a lot of initial damage, but now Stomps is getting punished here. Does he have his bubble? He's already actually thrown that one down as they're taking so much damage. It's going to be Team Intel on the other side. Metro getting that first knock onto them, trying to punish them now, pushing up. Impulse doesn't have any shields, and here's the rest of Team Intel. Push up. They got the secure onto Lucas, but they got to worry about the third party coming up from behind. Here's Team Cheese It now. Mini filling in for Prodigy Aces. As it looks like today, Joey Blackout not able to connect with those shots. He does have that Volt and that purple mag on it, but they get the knock onto Stomps with the help of Team Intel, and there we go. Mini will finally get a knock onto Intel. This might be the opportunity for Cheez It to clean up a lot of kills.
Yeah, no, definitely. A really strange fight on the choke, mid rotates. Not really fan.
Yeah, and the timing is so weird. I mean, we already know that Team Intel is already coming in from the southwest side, so them making it there at that time, it's, I think, to be expected. I think Cheez It coming from Lava City, it's a little bit slower there as the zone was just closing. SYD currently in a fight. Nasky has taken out 2 throughout all of this, or at least gotten the thirst, excuse me, the very least. Onto plane right now as Shogun is just caught, and we do have the black hole going down. Dazo will be able to clean up Shogun, and it's all up to Vanek now, I believe, left in a 1v2. And he does go down. So the Croissant Warriors will be able to get K20 back up into this. And again, it's just fighting on the edge for them right now as Team Applejacks are trying to find more and more over here as well.
Yeah, now this might be interesting. Like Nazi's team on the low ground, if they get the high ground Applejacks, they might actually clean up 3 free kills here.
Yeah, they already have 2 up on the ultimate high ground here. Aves is basically on the mid ground, but he can catch up whenever, and that Horizon Q is going to help them significantly. You see how that gravity lift gets them out of that trouble, and it's why she is so strong right now. The mobility that she provides every, 25, 30 seconds, you basically have like a Pathfinder zip line ready to go at that point. Applejacks, though, they did lose sight of their targets and unfortunately were not able to take advantage of the fact that they were caught looting here. But as we move into Train Yard, this might be where the next fight takes place.
Yeah, this might be interesting. Like gatekeeping on zone 1, I don't know. Doesn't look really good for Gnask and them, but they can heal and just rotate through probably like Train Tunnel or even like Harvest the Choke.
Duplex is the one that's actually getting punished here. So his bubble's already been used, and so they need to buy some time for him at this point. I'm surprised that Rockstar aren't in the area. We've seen Rockstar making the rotation now down to here to catch out teams on the edge and make those fights happen, but maybe they are changing things up just a little bit. We have 16 squads, 45 players remaining, so some squads are still damaged right now. As we have the pull away from Refinery, it is going to go more and more towards Survey Camp there, as you can see, for the 3rd ring right now. Joey Blackout, Team Cheez It have made their way on up. Taking a look at Team GAN, they did, looks like, I think they balloon rotated out from the Skyhook Tunnel to get over here. And unfortunately for them, the ring will be pulling away, and they're still sitting on white armors throughout all of this.
Yeah, this doesn't really look good. There's gonna be teams on this side of the hill and more west, and they're gonna be stuck here. With white armor, it's gonna be rough to push.
Yeah, luckily, you got the 3X on this R301, but you don't have a mag on it, so it's gonna be difficult for Goofy Gamer here to try and evolve this Evo. I mean, he's only hit 1 shot so far. He's 138 damage away. Right now on board with Rockstar, who are playing the south side of Frag East. They're waiting to try and team fire in the back. Almost got the Gibraltar down, but Crummy has taken a lot of damage and he falls back. Never mind. It was just Crummy all the way back here by himself. Now the rest of the squad will pull up from No Name as Matt Pickett is here, ready to challenge now. They are stuck outside on the train tracks and their bubble's already been used. Matt Pickett, he's got that Spitfire with the blue mag, so he can really just unleash with that thing. Crummy was pinned down. He does pop that Beast in the Hunt, but has had another 2 seconds before he can scan that one out. 2 peeking from his left. He needs the coverage from his right, and Matt Pickett is there for him, buying enough time for Crummy now to come in for that challenge. 6 goes down as Metro will fall as well. Matt Pickett really playing on the razor's edge there. He got turned on instantly by Team Intel, but Crummy found the timing as well to go for the peak, and Team Intel are out just like that.
Yeah, no, that was super clean from Rockstars. Well played by them.
At this point, Rockstar, they've gotten a decent number of kills. It looks like Pringles were able to survive. Remember, I believe it was Phony and Presley went down during that 50-50 with NPL, but yeah, the third party came in. They were able to recover the banners, and well, it looks like they used the res over here on Khan. Now Pop-Tarts are getting punished here as Stomps gets taken out and thirsted instantly. Team Pringles will go ahead and pop that defense and bombardment. Oh, the Croissant Warriors are on top. Nasky's taking some damage, but they're ready to drop down as a full 3 onto this bubble now. Got to be careful, Nasky, as he doesn't have the rest of the squad quite yet. He does get the first knock onto Phony. There's the trade. It's a 2-for-1. And it looks like the Croissant Warriors will pick this one up, but we know that other squads are already in the area to try and punish them.
Yeah, there should be like 2 teams still, like where was like Pringles was fighting somebody else, like they were super close. Oh, it was Pop-Tarts just hiding.
And so Impulse is just going to be on that Tomcat Rat Cam. He finally made his way all the way over to Epicenter for now. He has at least hit top 14, so that's going to be 1 placement point for them. But here's Team Applejacks now making their way into Survey. We do know that there are a number of squads in here, but Team Applejacks, they do have the Beast of the Hunt popped right now, and they want to just try and take over this building. We'll see how they manage here. We do have a lot of utility being used as well, as the Thermite will cover that door. Aves here on the high ground is going to get checked by someone else across the ways, but the bubble is down, and this is going to be their opportunity to try and get in. Duplex doing a lot of damage with that Volts. Rollers has taken a lot of damage himself though, but it looks like they do have the numbers advantage now, getting rid of Zimby Grunt. We'll see if they can find another one. Oh, the black hole goes on in. It's going to keep them all pinned down as Duplex pushes up. Here comes the scan. They get the thirst onto Zemby, but most importantly, of course, they take away this building.
Yeah, no, that was really nice takedown. Like there was a lot of teams around them. They used the bubble really well there and just out-aimed the enemy.
And while they didn't get the full squad wipe, they at least secure this building. We can see that the ring does continue to pull away. There it is. Zone number 3 will be going over towards Survey Camp, but you have the pings coming out from Cheese, and you're talking about the hills between Refinery and Survey Camp. Why are those so popular to play?
Oh, you have such a good rotations, like on the later stage, you have a lot of free shots, you can get easy, like your Evo armors up to purple, even red. So that's the main one.
Yeah, Team Razor actually in a fight for this. It's Ack on the other way. Zeratricky get that first knock. Mooney goes down to Aculo as well, and that's going to be the bubble forward. They have the 3v1 advantage. They will be able to finish this one off. Team Razor now controlling the full north side of this ring.
You're gonna have interesting push from Cheez It. There is the Caustic ult coming.
A lot of the utility was used beforehand by Team Razor here, so Team Cheez It can try and take advantage. That Caustic ult has already gone down, but it looks like it was just a near miss, a defensive bombardment as well. Coming out from Rakanishu will not connect onto them, and so Team Razor quickly get out of dodge throughout all of that. They do have pings behind them, and so that might be that squad GAN that were in Refinery earlier on. Remember last time we checked in with them, it was 2 white armors and a blue. Don't know if they were able to upgrade those. I'd be surprised if they hadn't by this point, but now it's Team Cheez It who were able to at least, while they didn't take out Team Razor, they secured this spot on the hill.
Yeah, which is super important. Gas was about to start moving and they got this spot kind of free. They needed to use a couple ults, but that's pretty good.
Yeah, and they just have a team coming up behind them. That's going to be Nacho to go down first. It was just free shots for Mini with that wingman. They're going to go ahead and secure these kills in just a moment. Mini already on the second one as well, so you got to imagine that these guys did not charge up their armors at all if he's able to get these free wingman shots and just easy knocks onto them.
Yeah, and I definitely was white armor still.
That's going to be for 2 free kill points here coming out from Team Cheez It. Now we're down to 10 squads remaining. It looks like Crispy Bacon helped them out and got secured that last kill onto them as well. So 10 squads down. It's going to be full squads as well. The ring going to continue to pull away up towards survey camp here. And you can see Team Cheez It. They still have the high ground. This part of the ring, excuse me, this part of the hill is still in. And we have a team caught out, still stuck on top of the epicenter tower.
Yeah, no, I will be surprised if Cheez It lose this game. They have such a good spot on the end game.
They have that high ground. They have a lot of teams stuck out, but it's Los Carritos who's got Rockstar to split up. Crummy and Matt Pickett are down just like that. Now it's going to leave Tech by himself for the time being. Los Carritos, though, are still here on the low ground. They are not running the Revenant Octane composition. It's Rice Krispie Treats in a fight over here by Epicenter right now. Bubble's already been used. Hard to tell by whom. Looks like it was NPL who were able to res. But here it is. They lose out on one. It's still they want a 2v1 advantage for Rice Krispie Treats. They just need to finish this last squad off, but it looks like the third party's coming in from 6xZ's as well, as P-Fitter's gone down and been finished off. 90's coming in for the third party now, as Los Carritos have rounded the corner. I'm surprised about this whole time. Where's Team Cheez It? You gotta imagine that they've got an eye on this fight as well to try and third party, but it looks like 6xZ's put a stop to a lot of this one. And with 10 seconds left to go, now they need to figure out how they're gonna rotate in.
Yeah, this rotate gonna be really rough. There is still like Los Carritos south of them and probably more teams maybe on their west, so gonna be interesting rotates.
It looks like they want to try and make a straight beeline up the hill, or possibly start making their way towards survey camp now, but oh, Izzy takes some decent damage, has to bat up. We got 20 seconds as his zone closes. It's a full 3-man in front of them as well. They don't have the Bloodhound, they don't have the scan, and so they're going to try and wrap around this one, spotting out a lone rat on their rotate. Nades getting shot up from behind as well, and they are getting punished. 90s, Los Carritos, you were talking about it coming in. You punish them throughout all of this, and they are out just like that. 90s picking up 2 additional kills for Los Carritos, but he's got to be careful himself. Caught out in the ring, and this one hurts.
Ooh, that's kind of yikes. The EU movement.
They will be able to get him in, and it looks like Hyarka will pop into that drone as well, just in case. But Los Carritos do survive. We're down to 6 squads, by the way. 18 teams remaining. Oh boy. We've got the Black Hole being thrown down on top of them, and the Croissant Warriors are right here to finish them off. Hyarka somehow survives for now. He had about 10 HP left throughout all of that. There's the medkit going down. Team Razor, though, tried to make a play on top of them, but the full push out comes in. Case when he's the first one to fall, but Dazo, he's got the Prowler. He picks up 1 knock onto Mr. Hakulo. Duplex from Team Applejacks helping out as well, taking out Muffins. It looks like everyone's got Team Razor in their sights right now. Zeratrick is the only one that survives, and he was able to back away. Rakanishu picking up that knock onto Team Croissant Warriors, though, makes this very troublesome. It's only left up to 1 now. Nasky's the only one surviving for the Croissant Warriors.
Wait, which where is the ending? Oh, it's ending middle of. Oh, that's gonna be rough zone. So many teams, so many rat spots. Ah.
Yeah, smack dab in the middle of survey camp, and like you said, there are so many spots for teams to be able to rat it out. Underneath the buildings, inside the buildings, on top of the buildings. As you can see, they do spot out 1. That was 90s, who tried to back away himself, and it was an easy spray for Aves, and they are disconnected. We'll see if he can secure this one for the time being, as now the zone does start closing, and Team Cheez It is one that I would like to check up on to see exactly which position they ended up holding. We know that they are currently playing as a full 3 as well, and yeah, they're just here on the east side of the zone, trying to catch out teams that are on the rotate here, but they've got a lot of cover to work with now, forcing out the bubble from this Gibraltar, getting pestered, of course, by the lone crypto drone, but they don't need to pay that any attention for the time being. But yeah, 6 squads, 16 players remaining. We know that it's Team Razor, I believe, that are playing it out as a solo, and Dazo, they were able to recover him, and Team Applejacks go down just like that. It was a free fight for them. No teams ready to come in for the third party. This is because you know that other teams will just move in quickly. That gold bag res paying off fortunes for them, as well as they will be able to pick that one up.
Yeah, now this zone should be for still on Cheez-It game. They have the caustic ult for the late game, and like example, the Croissant Warriors, they have no like really good ults on the end game.
They do have the Horizon, which can be used.
Yeah.
So it's all about timing here, right? If that caustic grenade goes down right in the center of the zone before the gravity lift is used, then of course they can just negate it by using the gravity lift at this point. So it's all about Rakinishu and Joey Blackout finding the right timings here. They can layer it. They can throw down the Nox Gas grenade and then afterwards throw down the defensive bombardment. It's all about the timings, but it looks like Team Cheez-It, you know, will be able to slow play this one off. They've got some decent cover to work off the top of this building.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I just don't think like Nazca and they have any nades left. They have been fighting like almost whole game, so I don't think the black hole is gonna be enough.
Yeah, that black hole combination, really nothing else there behind it when you've got the Pathfinder to try and join up with that one. Here's an EMP going down though, and that will clear the shield. The Rakinishu taking a lot of damage. Joey Blackout as well. The black hole's right on top of them. Dazo and Nasky pick up two just like that. And this was super important as Rakinishu does get thirsted along with Joey Blackout. And once again, Team Cheez-It, they've got the late game, they've got the utility, but they don't use it. Good punish coming out from the Croissant Warriors as soon as they see that EMP. Great timing to throw down that black hole.
Yeah, no, I was definitely wrong. I guess they moved way too early though, to like kind of full open. They wasted their bubble there, got the EMP. I don't know, kind of weird play.
I mean, it was just a good reaction coming out from the Croissant Warriors, right? Because that wasn't their EMP. They just saw it coming. They were able to take advantage of it. Case, when he's alive, he's got this Peacekeeper as well with only 2 squads remaining. There's just one solo rat left, and somehow the Croissant Warriors are going to be able to take this one, and in a massive way as well. They had about 4 or 5 team fights throughout the game. And so this might be like a 27-point game for them. But yeah, what did you like seeing out of game number 1 there, Ziki?
No, it was definitely interesting to see Croissant Warriors fighting whole game, still coming out of top, which was pretty impressive. I think that's the main point on that game.
Yeah, it must be nice when you see that the EMEA representatives are doing fairly well today for game number 1. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a short break. When we get back, we'll have game number 2 of the evening right after this.
Versus coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true sign trademark is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Put the bars in the breaks. I'm talking one chance, I was so close for the goal. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
All right, guys, welcome back inside the Esports Arena Orange County studio. Yeso here after one game in, and that was a banger start. Croissant Warriors, led by Nasky, they're looking extremely strong to start off the day. Obviously sad to see if you guys missed the news, Cooler Esports ending operations. So Nasky now looking for a new team, but it doesn't seem like it has slowed him down a single step here on World's Edge as he came out and popped off today. Let's check out our post-game stats here for game number 1, and no surprise here, the boys of Croissant Warriors leading the way. Nasky looking really strong. He actually held kill leader at one point, but it ends up being Dazo with 10. I believe, I'm not sure, but I believe that may be the highest single kill game we've had all season. Definitely tops anything we saw last week. We peaked at 7 last week, so Dazo looking really strong. And Rakanishu, now, obviously we saw Team Cheez-Its there looking really strong, getting into that top 5, but absolutely got blown up. The combination of that Crypto Ultimate and a beautifully placed Horizon Ultimate from Croissant Warriors, just ending their first game run, but Rakanisha looking strong, over 2,200 damage for him in game 1. It seems like that switch from Rakanishu back over to the Gibraltar that I talked to him about last Tuesday night is really benefiting Team Cheez-Its. We'll see if they can keep things going, but Croissant Warriors starting off the day really strong. We'll see if they can keep it going when we come back with game 2. Jamerson and Zicky will be back in a few.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Series E. We saw the Croissant Warriors absolutely popping off, and I think we have an update there. It was a 21-kill game for the Croissant Warriors in game number 1. So let's go ahead and take a look, at the Mobile One High Performance leaderboard. And the Croissant Warriors have a 20-point lead over Los Corritos right now, who are in second place. 33 points in game number 1, Zicky. That's crazy.
Really good start for them, and I think they will keep it up, honestly. They're just gonna rack up more kills throughout the night.
Yeah, right now, I mean, it just feels like they're kind of playing their comfort picks, right? Like, they're just kind of playing this like this might be ranked where, or not even ranked, honestly, with how many fights that they were taking. Maybe even just regular pubs at this point. 33 points in one game, and usually, after 6 games, our winners will win the out the evening with around 70 to 80 points. So they're almost already halfway there with 5 games left to go.
Yeah. No, that's a really good start for them, and like, I'm surprised Los Carritos managed to rat out and they got second, right? Did 13 points, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I believe they were the ones that ended up getting third-partied by the Croissant Warriors, and somehow they were able to survive and rat.
Yeah, exactly.
And with all the kills that that they were able to take up, here's the Mobile One High Performance moment. And we were just talking about, of course, like, the late game doesn't look too great for the Croissant Warriors, but an errant EMP comes in and just helps them wipe the floor with Team Cheez-It there.
Yeah, no, I was happily wrong there.
Yeah, the EMP getting rid of that bubble, and you saw the bubble being used a little bit early. You were also saying that maybe Team Cheez-It moved a little bit too early there, and they got punished for it. And Croissant Warriors, they were one of the few completely healthy teams. I think they were the only completely healthy team there. Were able to just pick up almost every last kill, I think, in this circle.
Yeah, no, they definitely farmed the whole end game. They probably got the most of the kills.
We did see them fighting somewhat in the early game, somewhat in the mid game, but definitely picking up every last kill there in that final circle. That's going to be the Croissant Warriors taking that one off, but starting it off by taking out basically the teams that were basically in position to just win this one outright. And Team Cheez It going down so quickly that that Black Hole really catching them off guard there. Now with a total of 33 points. That's 21 kills that they picked up in game number 1. It's all about who can stop them with 5 games left to go. I mean, does that change like how you might play? Like when you've got 5 games, you've already got 33 points. Do you do anything different here?
No, it's mentally just much easier for you to play. You just like basically got the pop-off game right at the start, so you can just chill, relax, and keep playing like how you played, basically.
So they'll have plenty of opportunities to do that right now. We are waiting for game number 2 to get set up, and we are joining on board with the Croissant Warriors. They're going to be down here by Thermal Station. So this is where they dropped, I guess, last time around. We had the ring pulling all the way to the northeast, and they were able to just slow rotate in with this one, finding fights on the edges. At one point, I believe they almost got third-partied, but we're able to survive throughout that one. So that's going to be, of course, the Croissant Warriors now. 33 points in the lead by 20 points over Los Corritos, who are currently sitting in second with 13 points.
Yeah, no, like they have really. I'm surprised they have the thermal for free. That's probably the biggest like surprise for me, especially because it's one of the best landing spots.
Usually, I believe Team Intel drop here, but it looks like Team Intel have decided to loot somewhere else. I'm not entirely too sure where right now. We are over by Harvester as Espresso have a squad in front of them. You can see Lady Death throwing down the nades, doesn't have any armor for themselves, nor does Cooper in this composition. So this is already a fight that's going to be tough to take. No armors on 2 of your characters, only a white on your Bloodhound as well. They're going to try and back away from this one as I already dislike the loot from Harvester, and Espresso are now 15-50 for this, so this is going to be tough.
Yeah, nah, usually never 50-50 Harvester. Like literally rather fight anybody else anywhere.
And it looks like Los Corritos were the ones that were there challenging them. They're going to back away off of this one now as they're making their way towards Sorting Factory. And surprisingly enough, I thought we had NPL that when it ended up going Sorting Factory, but instead it's the Mimikins that are there now. Team Pringles are taking Frag East, and they're all the better for it. As you can see, the purple armor, they've got 2 blues, or multiple blues as well. So I'm surprised that Team Pringles, who ended up they challenged 50-50 Sorting Factory in game number 1, now drop over at Frag East for free? What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I no clue. That's what I'm like saying like early when I said like NA is super weird with like everything it seems like.
It definitely makes it hard as a caster to be like, yeah, I know what's going on.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
But Team Pringles are pretty happy right now. You got the 2 blues. You're picking up some decent backpacks as well. But it looks like we do have a fight over by Train Yard right now. This is what I'm talking about. Team Rockstar on their rotation path. Crummy does have to be careful as he does get shot up by 2, and he needs to rejoin Tech and Matt Pickett here. As surprisingly enough, Matt Pickett swapping back to the Gibraltar. Crummy's the one that's picking up the Octane now for game number 2. I don't know exactly why that is, but hey, they do have a fight ahead of them. They have to be prepared for this as Crummy is getting naded out, but he is on that Octane. He could just go ahead and zoom away, catching out the squad, going up that zip line, doing some damage there, decent damage, hits for the white armors, and so they know they have the HP advantage. He's gonna use that jump pad to get up top on the train. He doesn't hear him, and it's gonna be a free kill onto Irid. Crummy picking that one up. Now it's a 3v2 for Team Rockstar to finish off this fight. Matt Pickett will take out Noogie, and now there's just one player remaining trying to make his way down towards staging, but Tech is going to be there to finish him off very shortly.
Yeah, now that's the issue with white armors. Like if the enemy team have like any sort of decent armor and they tag white armor, like they want to keep around, stay around, because they pretty free kills.
Free kill indeed. as now we do have a better idea of what the ring looks like. Joining on board with Team Rice Krispies, they've lost out on Bert and Stunny to go down. The EMP was dropped on top of them as well, as Fitter has to just back up off of this one. It looks like the ring is pulling down, could be going towards Dome. Possibility that it goes over to Lava City. T-Fitter's trying his best to survive, but they are just intruding from every single angle, as he will go down. Mimikins are showing up to try and third party this one, but they've got to be careful now, backing away, as they weren't able to find the timings off of that. But they do end up, I believe, getting at least one kill. You can see Enemy has that for his squad right now. Kind of reconsidering going back for this, but it looks like they just want to actually rotate out of this circle for now.
Yeah, which is really good idea. To leave right now. There's gonna be a lot of teams rotating in, and you don't want to stay in middle of the zone fighting anybody.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of teams get caught up over there in that area, in that sorting factory rotation now. It's Team Applejacks, though, who are trying to make their way to the, I don't know if they're trying to make their way towards the South Dome, right in front of them, or if they were trying to rotate out of that. It looks like they were trying to just make it to the South Mini Dome here, and will continue to go on over, as it looks like, yeah, again, you were talking about just free rotations. Team Cheez-It are here. They drop over by Lava City, so they might run into them shortly here. The scan comes out. They do spot out the squad, as Joey Blackout is going to try and cut off their exit all the way in the back for now. He's got to be careful, as the port was used by this team to get out. But Team Cheez-It aren't going to let them out for free, as it looks like Joey Blackout wants to try and hunt them down, but they have forced them back. And so all of Dome, it seems, is just under complete control by Team Cheez-It.
Yeah, right now, but there is the Applejack south of the dome. They probably want to join up on this, maybe surprise Cheez-It from behind.
Yeah, I mean, Team Cheez-It, all of their attention was to that north side, and we were seeing from the south side, that was the rotation for Team Applejacks. We'll see if they can sneak their way on in here. For the time being, though, Team Cheez-It are playing well as a team. They're just kind of grouped up on the same building for now. They're not really controlling one, and so that will allow that opportunity for Team Applejacks to come in. But this is just one of those spots here. Typically for this circle, you'll see that a lot of squads can kind of coexist in this area. We'll see the teams with the Horizons, with the Pathfinders being able to control the tanks, and be able to play on basically on the dome shell as well. Here's Team NPL making their rotate now, coming through Lava City, and their loot not looking too hot. You can see the two white armors, and the only blue going to be on Draco's there. We'll see if they find anything else as they make their way through Lava City.
Yeah, and I like the guns looks pretty good for them, but the armor's like definitely so bad.
Here's Team Intel. They've got some nice armors, as they've got double purples. It's just the white armor there on 6th, though. But they are on the south side of launch site, and so they can try their best to control this building. It's a bit easier when you have someone playing the caustic, just because there are so many entrances to this building. But that just means you're forced to be very attentive as you're holding this right now. You can see the next ring is going to continue to pull down south. It's a very hard pull, a lot of it off the map as well. And they have to keep their eye on the south here, as you saw someone was just kind of poking up like they were playing whack-a-mole there. But NPL now in a fight. They've already lost out on one. Aketsu is the one that picks that one up here, as the defensive bombardment goes down on top of them as well. Dracos, it looks like it was Ronnie using that one to try and get the res on to Bambino. Nice spray coming out from Dracos there, even though he was slowed down by that. There's two on the other side, breaking the door. The Arcstar goes down. They still need to buy time for Bambino to recover. Hitting up the bats as well. It's a full peek out from Aketu. He gets the knock onto Ronnie, but Dracos is there from the flank. He's got the bolts out, gets a second, and now Dracos, Bambino in the 2v1 should be able to finish this one off. The Mimikins go down, and NPL will be able to get the res. No, the third party's already here, as the defensive bombardment goes down on top of them as well. But they find the 1v2. Nacho goes down as they go for the peek again. Dracos just holds the line, takes out Goofy Gamer. It's going to come down to a 1v1. Awkward Turtle versus Bambino, but Bambino has called it on this one instead of trying to challenge him.
That's super bad. Kragos did amazing job on the first 3v3, like clutching that up, and then the third party getting 2 knocks there, and then Bambino just dips out. That's super good.
He's like, later, boys. But over here at Sorting Factory, we got another fight going down. Rockstar versus Team Pringles. It's a trade until Fury picks that one up. But here comes the third party instantly. Fury looks like he put, I don't know. It looked like he hit his like DPI button one too many times there. But AMV comes in and cleans that one up with an easy third party. 14 squads, 40 players remaining. And we still have a minute left before the second ring starts closing.
Yeah, now they have time to rotate in, play it slow, maybe get a couple of good fights in even before moving to the zone.
Yeah, and plenty of time to pick apart those bodies as well. Ultimate Excel's going down for Mooney. He had just used that Beast of the Hunt for that third party. And like you said, they have plenty of time. There, you can see on their mini-map, the south side of Sorting Factory is in. And so they're not really under any pressure. They have whatever rotation they want to pick to try and get in. If they want to try their hand at going all the way towards Lava City to try to get into the ring, they can definitely do that. It's Team Razor, though, who have made their way down here to the launch site. You can see the ring continuing to pull on down. Don't know if they were able to pick up a beacon. They do have the pings on it for now, but Team Intel are there. So Team Intel might have, well, the intel on the ring for us.
Yeah, no, I think Intel has probably the best spot on the map right now, and that house is pretty easy, I will say, to hold down, because like everywhere you're trying to come, it's like full open field.
Yeah, typically it's hard to get kills out of there in the early game, but once it comes down to the late game, like you said, a lot of teams typically have to rotate into that direction through a lot of open field. You'll be able to pick up those late game kill points. We'll see what Team Intel can do out of their Team Razor. They were eyeing that spot, but now it looks like with the time left, they're going to rotate out of this one, which is very unfortunate for them. But it depends on what they saw, right? Did they see that Intel had a Pathfinder, that he would be able to pick up the beacon, and they have held on to that position? It must mean that the ring will continue to pull this way anyhow. So, you know, you use that kind of information to help as well if you can't pick up the beacon yourself.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like we've been practicing. Sorry, we've been practicing without Bloodhound now. I'm playing with Horizon Raid and Gibraltar, and like seeing where the teams with beacon characters go. It's like some extra info.
This ring does pull away though, actually, and so they might have baited them out on this one. As you can see, it's going over, and well, that's why part of that building is still in for them, as you can see, for Team Intel. So they can slow play this for a while, but I mean, you gotta imagine that what was it, Team Razor are still happy that they made their move and started to make their move over to the west end side. SYD though, as you can see, have kind of taken up that position for the time being, and this is a hard pull to the south side of Dome. We know that Applejacks are there. It looks like 6XZs is there as well, and I haven't seen that hard of a pull to the south side of Dome in quite some time. Team Razor though, they do have a fight taking place on the north side of launch side right now. Muffins has already popped that Beast in the Hunt, has a good thermite down as one lands on his feet as well. Derek Tricky has used his bubble, but they will go ahead and go for the 2v1 peek onto Shogun. Clane comes in, it's a third party as he picks that one up, and just like that, Team Razor go down. No, it's not even a third party. SYD just get this one for free. No one's here to punish them yet either. And it's rare for me to see Team Razor lose a fight that quickly.
Yeah, no, that looked like Razor's fight, especially when SYD's like, was it Clane was flanking and like died like really early on that fight. It was like 2v3 still, and they lost that fight. Kind of surprising.
Yeah, SYD end up basically upgrading their armors here. I believe they were sitting on some blues throughout all of this. One thing that does allow is, as you can see through the X-ray there, one team was able to just rotate past this position instead of taking the fight now. And so while SYD were able to pick up these kills, they have a team that's in front of them already rotating up. We'll see if that team keeps an eye on their back. As you can see, They're on the other side of this rock. He does spot him out, and it doesn't look like they see Klein either. Klein gets some free shots onto the gold armor. Cracks, almost gets the knock himself, but he doesn't have the rest of his team here. The bubble's getting used as well, so they might be getting pushed right now, and there it is, another push coming up behind them as the zone's closing as well. You can see SYD now. They're deciding to try and back up off this one. It's not optimal timing, but they're free rotating into Team Intel, and Team Intel, we'll see if they keep an eye on them, but somehow Klein just sneaks on in with that zip.
Yeah, and all this spot where SYD is right now is really bad. There is not that much cover when the zone closes in, and there's a lot of teams coming from north who has free shots to this position.
Team Intel are getting the free shots off right now. Full squad wipe onto the team. I have to imagine it was the team that was pressuring SYD, and somehow SYD are able to get into the mini dome for free. We know the ring is going to continue to pull down here as well. And this is what I was talking about. If you've got the Horizons, if you've got the Pathfinders, you can play on top of these shells. And he did it just in time. The rotates coming out from this squad. They got spotted out. And what the hell is going on over there?
Yeah, there is a lot of teams around. Staying on top of this mini dome right now is really not a good idea.
Yeah, they're gonna have to drop down soon, but that's where they committed their bubble for the time being. Los Carritos, though, playing on the northwest side of the zone, catching out a team on the rotate. Got the knock on to Lady Death as Nighty is playing around with that arm shield for now. Is gonna be forced to back up. Another team coming in up from behind as well. Intel pick that one up. Chumongo and Cooper going down. Now Intel here, they were finally able to utilize this position, get the kill points that this position will typically get you, but now they are the ones that are going to be forced to move this zone, pulling away from them, going to the south side of the dome. There's a lot of teams in their way. You know that Los Carritos are there. Panders backs away with that pad just in time. Now, how do they move throughout this one? We know that a lot of teams were playing over by the mini dome as well.
Yeah, now this rotation is... if I would be in this situation right now, I would probably just go for the kills. They are like, it's so unlikely to rotate to do that zone.
And we got 11 squads left, 32 players, so one squad down to a duo right now. And it looks like they're gonna opt to try and pick up additional loot here. I mean, they early rotated for the position over by launch site. They have to imagine a lot of their utility was used up throughout all of that, and so they do need to pick up this loot. They're gonna shadow this squad that they already know is there. And that's why you can see Panders took his time before full committing onto that. He gets cracked himself, but he's done so much damage now. Metro and Six are here. But Six is forced to bat up as well to peek out from this squad, and that's going to be Uzako going down. Panders had the PK in the back pocket, picking that one up. It's the 3v2, and they need to hurry up and clean up this fight. Zone's closing in 5 more seconds. Another nade down. Metro picks up one more, and Los Carritos are out. But Team Intel now, they don't have the time to prepare. They just need to rotate in, and that's going to come down to Six here. Playing on this Pathfinder, he's on the front line. He's trying to get the information as they rotate through. They have a long way to go. NPL now in a fight as they're making their way on up. It's going to be the Croissant Warriors who get that knock onto Metro now, as NPL are trying to survive inside this building. They are getting pushed. It looks like might be, it is going to be Shogun and them pushing up now, as they get 2 kills there. Pop-Tart's getting involved in this fight as well, so the third party attempt came out, and it's NPL that are coming out on top.
Yeah, they're racking up a lot of kills here. This should be free wipe, yeah. I wonder where Croissant Warriors are playing. They've been like still up, and I haven't seen them kill feed at all. Like, Sweeney just got the one kill.
That was just the 1 kill 4K Switty throughout all of this, but I mean, you said, right? You get that one big pop-off game, you can just chill for the rest of the tournament. They've already secured about 3-4 points from placement and that 1 kill that they were able to pick up throughout all of this. And so at this point, they were just playing position. Here is Team Cheez-It, though, as the ring continues to pull away to the south. They had a team caught out on the other side as K-Swinny picking up another kill. Nasky picks up one as well onto 6XZs. And so they bide their time, and they activate themselves a little bit later on in the game. Here's the Croissant Warriors. The gravity lift down with the black hole and the nade spam going down on top of them. It's a big connect as Nasky, he's basically just a floating turret there as that Horizon will be able to finish off the 6XZs. And now they have secured themselves top 5. So that's going to be 4 points from placements alone, along with the kill points they've already gotten. They already have 33 points heading into game number 2, and they've already secured another like 7 or 8.
I think they have already like 10 kills. I mean, not 10 kills, 10 points at least right now, currently, and they have really good spot on the zone, so doesn't look really good for a little.
All the teams are just fighting here as well. You can see the jump pad inside can be a little bit difficult to navigate here, but Bambino goes down. That's going to be Rakanishu with that PK, going for the full team wipe. Mini still needs to get rest throughout all of this, and the zone is closing up. He's got that fast rest with the bubble, but he's got to be careful. He's got no HP. The zone's closing up behind him. Luckily for him, he does have that shield to throw down. And it looks like Joey Blackout getting one more knock as well will buy them the time. It's going to come down to a full 3v3. Here come the Croissant Warriors. Dazo gets the knock onto Joey Blackout. Barring a miracle, they're about to do this 2 times in a row. Rakanishu down to a 1v3. He's going to get finished off by the environment. Oh boy, the Croissant Warriors really memeing up game number 2, but it's still a back-to-back victory for the Croissant Warriors.
No, that's definitely the confidence you get from the winning the first game. You just like keep rolling and racking up the points.
Yep, racking up the points indeed. I mean, you said it right. We didn't see them until about what, the 3rd or 4th ring where they finally got their first kill, and then again they just wipe up the entire rest of the lobby in the end game there. So Croissant Warriors on a big tear. We'll see if anyone can put a stop to them. But it's only game number 2, and they have a massive lead. So let's go ahead and take a short break. When we get back, we'll have game number 3 after this.
Hey, shake it, kiddo. Love Dad. Oh.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
It's refreshing, refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top flavored smash.
It's fruit freshin'.
Cheese it, snapped. How's it taste? It's so thin, crispy, and cheesy. And I just want to keep eating it. And eating it. I love them.
Snapped. So good we may run out of cheese.
It's Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws. They're Jumbo.
Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Don't take them on the go. Cereal, magnified, showing up for snacking time. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Don't take them on the go.
It's Jumbo. It's for snacking. It's Jumbo Snacks.
What's up, guys? Jason here, back in the Esports Arena Orange County studio. 2 games in the books, and it's been Croissant Warriors back to back. We were wondering if they could run it back, and they certainly did, looking extremely strong in those late circles. Nasky popping off as well as the rest of the squad. Also, Team Cheez-Its looking really consistent to start things off. Obviously, we saw Rakanishu in that 1v3 there. With the PK at the end, wasn't enough to get him the dub, but still they're going to love grabbing those points as they look to chase down Team Pop-Tarts at the top of the standings of our partnered squads. Also love to see Rakanishu and Nasky with a little bit of banter in Twitch chat. We love to see it and hope that continues. We'll see if maybe Cheez-Its can top Croissant Warriors as the night continues. But let's check out our post-game stats here after 2 games. No surprise here, obviously, Croissant Warriors taking the win in Naski as the IGL for that squad looking really strong. And now it was Case Sweeney's turn to show up on the stats page. 6 kills for him as well as 1,900 damage. As we heard from Jamerson after game 1, 21 kills for the squad to start the day. Another 6 here from Case Sweeney. So they are looking really good. We'll have to see if anybody can really stop them. Also do want to do a little shout out to Team NPL. It's been kind of a rough first 4 weeks for those guys, but they have looked solid through 2 games today. We'll see if they can put it together, maybe grab a victory and show up on these post-game stats themselves. That's it for me right now. We're going to head to a quick break, but when we return, Jamerson and Ziki bring us game 3.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true sign trademark is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. With the bars and the breaks, I'm talking one chance, I was so close for the goal. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go.
All right, welcome back, guys, to Series E, where we've had Cooler take back-to-back games so far. They already had 33 points going into game number 2. Let's see the damage they did on the leaderboard. Taking a look at the Mobile One leaderboard now, they're already at 57 points after 2 games, Ziki.
Yeah, no, Cheesy played really good. They can rack up to 30 points.
They're definitely trying to keep up pace, right? But this lead has now grown by 10 points. Heading into game number 2, Team Cheez-It were down by 20 points. Now that was Los Carritos actually. That was down by 20. So yeah, maybe Team Cheez-It can catch up, but this is still a 30-point discrepancy between the Croissant Warriors and the second place team in the lobby right now, Team Cheez-It. Yeah,
no, 30 points is a lot, but 4 games, and I don't know, it's getting pretty late on EU. We will see how the EU boys play rest of the games.
And you guys are used to delays and playing it out pretty late now. But I mean, I think right now, like you said, in game number 1, Croissant Warriors, they can just chill. And that's what they did in game number 2, and they still walked away with another victory. And so this could be what they do for the rest of the evening, honestly. Just find a spot, play center zone, and the kills will eventually come to them. And if they play it right, they can just get the W.
Yeah, no, for sure. They can even rack up the record points for 6-game tournaments. We will see.
They're almost halfway there already. 57 points already in the bag. Let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of the match. It's Team Cheez-It trying to take control of the north side of the building here. And had to do this because the full south side was controlled, I believe, by them. But here's that jump pad that made it a little bit difficult for Rakanishu, but he's got the PK. He gets 2 knocks. Won't be able to finish them off with that R301. Beautiful, beautiful play coming out from Rakanishu.
Yeah, no, he played that bubble fight really well with the PK.
I mean, you're just never expecting that octane pad when you're inside of a building, but I mean, it allowed him to get even closer with that. Wait, who threw that one in? Whose octane pad was that?
I think it was Bambino's.
I don't think it was Bambino's, actually. It came from behind Team Cheez-It.
Oh.
Let's go ahead and do another rewind on that. I want to see where that octane pad came in from. All right, so here he goes. He's going in, right? And then I'm pretty sure I saw the pad come in from behind him. And so, yeah, Bambino's already out, right? He's already running the hell away from there. And then someone decides to throw an octane pad onto him. No, never mind.
Yeah,
I just missaw that.
yeah.
Okay. I thought someone was trying to get cheap third party and be like, haha, you guys go. No, never mind. All right, so that was Bambino throwing that one in, and he tried to just make it a little bit more difficult for them to get through that door, but eventually, of course, Rakanishu is just right on top of them, doing so much damage with the PK.
Yeah, no, PK is really strong right now, especially after the massive nerfs.
Yeah, I mean, the PK already showed why it needed to be crated. And then, yeah, the massive getting nerfed definitely already felt bad, especially when I was barely hitting with the massive in the first place. And the rate of fire still doesn't feel good. You still need like a purple bolt on it for it to be very effective. Here we go. Joining on board with Team Cheez It, who are our current second place team with 27 points. That's 30 points behind the Croissant Warriors. Team Cheez It will, of course, be dropping all the way on the southeast side of the zone now, making their way towards Lava City. It's going to be a slow trek there, as this was a very, very northern plane. And so they're going to be a little bit late on the rotate, so hopefully the zone is going to pull close towards them. We'll find out in just a moment.
Hopefully we get like some fixes on those planes. Like these planes are so bad for the south teams, and like vice versa if it's the south planes.
Ooh, Fallen Angels getting those into a fight. It looks like Post, his squad have decided on another different drop, and those Fallen Angels now who are getting 50-50 throughout all of this. They've lost out on King Agni, but here's I Heart Not Sam. Doesn't have any armor, has only 20 bullets left with that Hemlock, and then Elstar is his secondary, so not quite ready to fight, really. The ping's coming out from Zimby Grunt, excuse me, as they did stick that res onto Agni, but again, does he have anything to fight with? We'll go ahead and use that gravity lift, but I Heart Not Sam has pushed up, has to be careful here. But it looks like Agni is just looking for the fight, looking for an easy trade for them at the very least. I mean, he doesn't have any heals here. Agni will fall, and now here's I Heart Not Sam pushing up the Elstar, somehow missing everything, even though you're just 2 feet away from him. Zimby Grunt falls, and finally, the Dumpsters will be able to clean up a team fight win and survive. We have another fight going across the board, as it looks like Los Corritos were able to wipe out a squad themselves. So we're already down to 18 teams, 54 players. This time around, the zone is pulling up to the north side, just like game number 1. But this looks like, yeah, it's going to be more of a fragment circle. And we do have it, thankfully, coming out from this squad. It is going to be either Frag West or Frag East. And I don't get to see these too often.
Yeah, like there used to be like super common the Frag East endings. They've been like more south endings now. Weirdly.
We'll see. The ones I'm familiar with, especially seeing like a lot of, is when it would go over to like market side of Frag West, but we'll see. Again, there are plenty of zones that can pull this way. Team Cheez It though have to continue their looting. They're still sitting on 2 white armors right now, and here's Team Pringles. We were talking about in game number 2, somehow they just blind drop into Frag East, get it for completely free after changing up from game number 1.
I'm surprised they didn't change the drop shot again.
Yeah.
Might as well like land all the best spots.
See how free you can get your drops at this point, but they have to be happy about this one at the very least right now. They were able to get Frag East, they got the beacon, they know that it's going to end right here, but what positions would you play? Where do you want to hold here in Frag East or Frag West?
We land on epicenter, so we are kind of limited what we want, and like especially right now we just loot and like enjoy the loot, you know. So like the north side is definitely like, if we will carry rotate, we will go to the north of the market, double building.
Here's Rockstar though on their typical rotate now, making their way through Train Yard, as they found another team right now, but they were not able to get a knock during that rotate. But this might be the opportunity as that team comes out the tunnel. That's going to mean there's less coverage for them. The scan goes down, slowing down Team Rockstar, but here they are going to go ahead and full push onto this. We'll see if there's a team maybe in construction to try and slow down this team, but Rockstar are desperately trying to get these kill points.
Oh yeah, there is already team top of the construction, and oh man, like Rockstar is just gonna be like have like really bad time here.
Yeah, you could see it looked like an armed fortress construction, just 3 separate angles of fire coming out. So they were just not even focus firing anyone. They were just trying to tag and control that building by itself. So Rockstar, do not give any more chase. We still have plenty of time left in this game. There's 18 squads still remaining with 53 players left. So 1 squad currently playing this one out as a duo. We'll see if they can get a res in the future, but that's pretty nice. They have some secondary loot to pick up here on the south side.
Yeah, now I wonder where the EU boys are. Oh, we have fight going on right now.
Oh, there's an EMP. They have an armor swap for themselves as well, but it looks like Presley will go ahead and pick up, just throw down the cells for himself. The team playing on basically the triple story there will be forced back. But yeah, Team Pringles are happy to hold this building for now, as Fury's even a little bit split, controlling the broken diner area along with the broken zipline building.
Yeah, now there's a lot of teams south side, like south side of the cap already. Oh, I would rather be on the north side. There is like less teams on north side overall.
Man, Matt Pickett with a beautiful spray onto Los Carritos, but Crummy does go down. It's traded though, and it looks like Team Rockstar will just get this building for free. Really, Matt Pickett finding a beautiful entry, did about 200-300 damage across like 2 people through that window there, and allowed Crummy to come in and basically get the first knock and get the free trade. Here's Plane though, trying to push in for this building now, as they've already gotten 1 knock. Voltic has already gone down. Shogun has to trade out though, as he needs to heal up, but Ak is going to be able to pick that one up. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange here, as SYD are now getting punished. But Vanek will get a knock with the help of Ak. They continue to push up though. They got to be careful. It's all down to Vanek. He's only going to have that 1 white armor swap. There's a blue on the other side if he wants to try and go for it, and it looks like he will. That's an empty one, and that's a bait, but he will be able to heal up.
Yeah, I'm surprised there is no third parties. I guess everybody already kind of rotated in. Ooh.
Yeah, Rockstar was probably one of the few teams that were ready to try and third party this, but we saw they went to the frag east side, and you know, here it is time and again, the Octanes just leaving their friends, but there's the third party finally showing up. Or it might have just actually just been the Reses. They might have been able to just pick up their teammates, and it looks like that's exactly what happened here. So SYD now just down to Vanek. He's gotten cracked already, and he's going to try and bat up. This team slowly taking their time, even using a defensive bombardment on him. He's on the Octane. He'll be able to zoom out of there safely, but how long will this mouse be able to survive?
Oh well, we'll see. There is so many spots in Fragment to hide, so I think if he get lucky, like he can stay like easily top 5.
The banners are on the south, are on the bottom at the very least, and it looks like he is considering it, trying to zoom on in, gets the first one, does pad out. He'll have another pad if he wants to jump in as well, but they're on top of him right now. Was this a mistake? Duplex goes down. Where is the rest of Applejack's Maddox is trying to get the armor swap, and he will be able to actually use that bubble to get that armor swap off. He's got his pad to get out, but no! Blueberry Smalls, of all people, will help them pick them up. That's going to be Team Lonely Fans that are playing on the north side. He's got the charge rifle with the 6x on that.
Of course, it's the charge rifle after a beautiful play.
They should be able to recover though, Team Applejacks. Be able to pick up his banner, get the res on top. Ooh, the Mimikins were able to take out Team Pop-Tarts throughout all of this as well. And you're gonna go ahead and throw down defensive bombardment. I guess they were worried about the third party coming in, even though really they had already recovered and they just need to heal up.
Yeah, that's probably panic. Just panic on comms or something like that.
Here's Team Intel having their go at the construction building. Don't know if Team Applejacks were able to get the res quite yet, or if that's why they decided to take the first floor. But it looks like at this point they have not been able to res quite yet. Team Intel are still looking to challenge, taking this floor by floor as they clear this out. The ring's going to continue to go ahead and pull over to Fragment East side. This one's hard to call. We might have another fight as well. 6XZ is over by Epicenter right now. As you can see, they've got the pings down. They've got a team on top of this hill.
Yeah, now that's a really good fight to take on that hill. Like if you control that hill, you're gonna be really decent coming to the end game.
A lot of teams over here by construction now. Rockstar have made their way over here as well. Team Intel were trying to get out of dodge, and Remy got some decent damage off onto them, having some difficulty with the elevator shaft there, but will be able to rejoin his squad. 6XZ gets the first snuck in their fight, taking out Nuggy. Come down to a 3v2 for them over by Epicenter. Looks like a mobile respawn beacon was dropped down by Applejackson, so that's what happened. They gave up the position because too many teams were coming in. They're able to get the mobile res off, or they should. And just with Rockstar coming in for the third party onto Team Intel, now that's going to allow them a free res. Team Intel are the ones that are just pinned down here, and Applejacks now are playing from the outside.
Yeah, there's a lot of action in construction. Oh wait, we on the east side? Yeah.
Well, we are now, as they have traded Aketu, taking out Joey Blackout, as Rakanishu will go ahead and push up and able to use this jump pad. This is the House of Horrors, the jump pad House of Horrors now, as Rakanishu finds one more knock, enemy to go down. It's really... oh my goodness, this is literally just a clown fiesta at this point. But they do ultimately get the fight, so the Mimikins do get cleaned up here. Team Cheez-It will be able to pick that one up, and Rakanishu showing off his horror and frustration with that jump pad will be able to clear that one out. Throughout all of that, though, Rockstar have been in a fight so far, but it looks like Applejacks are winning that one out currently. It's all up to Crummy here left for Rockstar, as Applejacks will try and finish them off. Crummy now on the roof, but he's still in a 1v3. I wonder, where is Team Intel throughout all of this as well?
They had to
really
rotate
able to keep
north
track of the kill feed. Oh, what was that?
I think they had to rotate north. I don't think they died yet. I might be wrong,
so
though.
Team Intel might have moved up north, taken possibly the diner building on the north side of Frag West. But here on the north side of the zone, Rice Krispie Treats are pinned down. Study is going to pop that port for his squad. Just to actually rejoin them now. And ultimately, Applejacks will be able to finish off Rockstar. Here's Bird, only getting the 1-for-1 exchange throughout all of this here, though. Now, with the crossfire being set up, Study here on the high ground. Hits for 75, almost got the crack there. Probably hit for flesh with the help of his squad. But Bird is getting rest. He was able to take that port back and join up with his squad. But that does not look good. He's slow healing with syringes throughout all of this as well. There is the Phoenix kit. That's going to be another 12 seconds for that you need to buy for him. And Stunny is already prepped over here on the north side to try and rotate into Frag West.
Yeah, they already used their TP. So this sliding down if the team on the big 5-story. What's this? Gonna be really rough.
Now they are making their move. P-Fitter does have his Nox gas grenade to work with as well, but it looks like they're just going to bide their time. They're pinging the bridge, strangely enough. GAN are the team that are currently holding down on the 5-story, as this ring will continue to pull up towards the north side of Frag West. Playing over by Market, as you can see, the ping's going down by NPL. They've got control over the broken building to the south of Market. Phony on Team Pringles, he's got himself a Kraber with almost full ammo as well. That Gibraltar just standing still, but he somehow misses that shot.
Yeah, no, that's super unlucky. He literally shoot and the Gibraltar same second moves. Super unlucky.
And he's still pretty far off from that Evo shield. If he could hit that headshot, he'd basically be halfway to getting that red Evo for himself. But again, he's got plenty of ammo to work with. Luckily for them, this ring, this building is still in on the next zone, and they can always of course just hop on over. There we go, the Kraber shot connecting onto that one. EMP going down on that squad as well. Mini will fall, and so Team Cheez-It somehow, well, I mean, I say somehow, but it looks like it's just a lot of snipers in the area completely punishing them.
Yeah, now they full open there. They're a really bad spot for them to be. A lot of like houses where people can literally just snipe.
You can see Fury's trying to set up an angle for himself as well, but we'll go ahead and back up. Doesn't overstay his welcome, as they have a decent spot. They'll be able to control the bridge, it looks like, and we know that it's NPL that's playing in that broken building for the time being. Good damage from Fury with that triple take, but he's about to run out of sniper ammo.
Yeah, he needs to swap out the gun right now. Probably like if he can find Eva or Mastiff, that will be huge for him.
Yeah, and they really didn't have to explore too much out. I mean, honestly, they've just been stuck here this entire time. It's Team Razor, though, on the northeast side of Frag West, as the EMP does go down and hits onto all three of them, forcing out the bat from Muffins. Looks like Mr. Hakilo, though, can always, of course, just hit a cell, but here comes the full-on push. McCarthy took a lot of damage there. He trades on out. Will throw down that thermite to slow them down. He needs to hit that bat, and he will. Mr. Hakilo, again, every time he goes for the peak, he just gets hit up by a lot of damage. But here it is, the flank coming out from Muffins, but he's by himself. Oh, Wizzy just turns around on that, and finally the rest of Team Razor will join up, but they have already gotten the thirst onto Muffins. They've only traded for one so far. It's still a 2v2 fight throughout all of this. Zero Tricky goes down as Wizzy picks that one up. Now down to the 1v1, but Mr. Hakilo only has 25 HP left, hits for the 110, and will be able to clutch up. Got the gold bag rest to get Zero Tricky back on in, but the third party is already here, and they are right on top of him. He's trying to play around this as best he can, but they get finished off. That's going to be NPL coming in for the third party, taking out Team Razor.
NPL have really good spot for the Soul right now, killing all the North teams basically there and coming free rotates to the market ending.
I wonder, because they were the team that were playing over by the broken building as well. So do they just have full run over the east side of this ring? Well, now joining on board with Team Applejacks, who find themselves in front of the Croissant Warriors. This, Dazo has already gone down. It's come down to a 3v2. The black hole has been used as well by Nasky. So they might just be out of utility throughout all of this. Roller's just waiting to buy his time, go for the push, but they're just happy to pick up the one kill, at the very least, onto Dazo. And Aves will be able to get that thirst, and so now the Croissant Warriors finally in an uncomfortable position.
Yeah, but she's dying early, so I think they will get some extra points again for the lead.
Yeah, they already have a 30-point lead, and that is very important to talk about because it's everyone else just trying to play catch-up, and it's all about the Croissant Warriors. They've already secured top 7, so that's what, 3 points for them just off of placements, so they're continuing to slowly and continually grow their lead. We do have Applejacks pushing up now as they do take control over the diner building. Duplex took a lot of damage. Nasky went down to caustic gas. I wonder if that's the end of them. It looks like it is. We're down to 6 squads now, 18 players, so yeah, Croissant Warriors are down in 7th place.
Yeah, it's time for like other teams to catch up right now. There was the opportunity we were talking about earlier.
But there's still 3 more games. They've secured at least 3 points, I believe. So, I mean, this game probably could have gone better for them, but I think they're at least happy to take it for the time being. NPL now. They're playing over on the northern side of this ring. You can see they've got a team over at the broken building as well, so that position were taken over. That's probably by Team Pringles, who were able to just move across that bridge for free. Afforded to them, of course, by NPL. They've got the armor swaps going down, and yeah, this is the circle that just ends up in the middle of the street here. As you can see, the market is in building to the north, and then of course that building to the west as well. We do have the crypto drone coming out for some scouts, and we'll see if they have a decent position to try and get into, or is he just setting up for the EMP? It looks like they are trying to fight with Team Pringles for this. The scan comes out, the drone's been cleared, so he's not going to have that EMP ready for Team Pringles now, throwing down that Beast of the Hunt. They want to fight early here for this spot as Team Pringles had the Craver. Phony missed that shot. He's going to try and force them out with those nades. Only 3 shots left in this Craver here. They still don't have the drone for the EMP. NPL back up off of this one.
Yeah, that was really well played by Phony, basically alone getting control over the market for his team.
Now, it looks like NPL should have their drone back up if they want to make another push for this. But yeah, Phony has been setting up. His Beast the Hunt is gone now, though. So this is the opportunity that NPL need to take advantage of. But you can see good sight lines for Team Pringles on the entirety of that building. It's going to be hard to get a drone out for free if they keep an eye on it. And now with 5 seconds left to go, the zone is starting to close in. 6 squads remaining. And actually getting a better look at this ring. Never mind. I thought the north building was actually in, but it isn't. And it looks like Market might be the only place. Okay, it's just the hot bug. Never mind.
Yeah, no, it ends on the west of the market on the street. Pretty common. Pretty common zone.
GAN, who were holding that that building to the north that entire time, are now finally getting punished. Blueberry Smalls gets one knock, and it looks like Rolders will be able to finish off Nacho. GAN down to a solo. Applejacks now. As you can see, Duplex is the kill leader in the lobby. He's got 3 so far. Playing on the west side of this building. He's got to be careful of the 2-story here. There's a squad that have control of the inside for the time being, and they've got a caustic. So this is going to be a very troublesome fight to try and take. It's because of how long this fight can take. They have the opportunity to just slow them down at every entryway, throwing down barrels. But it looks like Applejacks, they want to commit onto this fight, and they need to do it now. Another barrel going down, but this might be it. You might just have to run past them.
Yeah, no, that's super rough fight versus Caustic on like small building.
And there's only two ways to get into where this team is playing. So you have the stairway here, but there's 2 entrances. As there was the knock, but it looks like they were able to quickly get that res as well. Applejacks are trying to find their opening, but now an EMP comes in as well. There's 30 seconds left to go, and they still need to deal with this team. It looks like Phony was able to get a knock on the other side here, and so they are in the fight themselves. The zone is closing on up. NPL have gone down. It's down to 5 squads, 14 players remaining here as Applejacks are trying to find their opening. Team Pringles, though, have full control over the market side now. They're punishing all the squads that are rotating through as Phony just backs away. Might have been able to just get some ultimate excels because he used that Beast of Hunt pretty quickly here. As Team Pringles are just cleaning up so many kills now. Take a look, Presley picking up 2 himself. They've got the team pinned down inside of that building, get some good arc stars, forcing them out and doing some decent damage, splitting them up as well. Throughout all of this though, Applejacks are still trying to take their fight now as the ring is closing on up, but it's gonna be Team Pringles that have the full basic priority now on this zone. Applejacks are trying their best to deal with this squad, but they're taking so much damage. Team Pringles know that they have the win in their back pocket.
Yeah, no, definitely. This is Pringles' game. Like, they can't even throw this game.
Whenever someone says that, though, teams find a way. But it looks like, yeah, they've got their base covered. They've got the defensive bombardment going down on the outside of this building. They're slowly advancing. They're getting the knocks. They brought it down to a 2v3, I believe. As there they go. The defensive bombardment did a huge connect onto them. They will be able to finish this one off. Team Pringles will finally get a win in the day. And that means maybe a squad can catch up now to the Croissant Warriors.
Yeah, no, we will see. I think Pringles had a lot of kills there also.
Yeah,
if I'm
it
not
seemed like they
mistaken,
picked up
had
a lot of the kill points in that game, just like in game number 1 that the Croissant Warriors did. So that does mean, though, that game number 3 is done. We have hit halftime. We're going to take an extended break, but when we get back, we'll have more Series E after this.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
Hey, shake it, kiddo. Love Dad. Oh.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies treats. A little love when it's needed.
It's Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws. They're Jumbo.
Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. Cereal, magnified.
Thanks for snacking. It's Jumbo Snacks.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything.
Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack.
Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen and I didn't listen.
Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavor and barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack. Versus coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. New memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Get the bars in the breaks. I'm talking one chance episode. Goes for the go. It's one shot. Now the future is yours. Go.
So back here in the Esports Arena Orange County studio, 3 games down, so it is halftime. 1 second, okay, there, I think my mic was cutting in. Bear with me, folks, sorry about that. But we're through 3 games, we are in halftime, and it's been really fun to watch so far. Obviously, the Croissant Warriors looking really strong, taking the first 2 games. Weren't able to break into the top 5 there in the third, and we see Team Pringles coming back and looking strong. They were really good through the first 3 weeks. Kind of stumbled in week 4, actually dropped out of first place, which was taken over by Team Pop-Tarts, but they're looking to regain the throne in first place in our partnered standings. We'll see if they can keep it going. Let's check 3 games so far. The screen behind me right about now. Our first place squad, I believe, okay, I'm just going to run with it. First place squad so far is still going to be Croissant Warriors, right? 57 points through the first 2 games. They were looking really, they had a 30-point lead over just Team Cheez-Its alone, who has been consistent and solid so far. Weren't able to make it into that top 5 in our 3rd game, but it's been also from Team NPL. Again, a team towards kind of the bottom of the standings. They haven't really been able to get anything consistent going, but it looks solid through 3 games so far tonight. We'll see if they can keep things going here. As we continue with the night, we'll have to see if Croissant Warriors can come back. But as I don't know if we have the stats ready here, we do have a raffle that we will do in just a moment for the next player to jump on our Deal or Steal segment with me to win some great prizes. If you guys like those segments, you like what you see, make sure to check out and subscribe to us here on Twitch. Also check us out on all of our socials. We're at Esports Arena on Twitter and Instagram. Also make sure to head over and check out our website at esportsarena.com and shop.esportsarena.com for all of that sweet merch that you were seeing in those ads just a little bit earlier. All right, and we are ready to announce our winner here. We're going to roll the raffle through, and it is the Resident Noob. All right, have seen the Resident Noob in chat a lot today and every single week, so excited to have you on Deal or Steal. Our staff will be reaching out to you, the Resident Noob, here in the near future to get you on the show next week. So looking forward to have you on with me to win some sweet prizes. So congratulations again. If you guys want a shot like the Resident Noob gets here to come on the show with me for Deal or Steal, make sure to subscribe right here. So congratulations to the Resident Noob. And that's going to do it for halftime here, folks. Oh, I think, yes, awesome. We got the stats. Beautiful. All right, so obviously, first place squad, it is Nasky and Croissant Warriors with 2 wins under their belt. They're feeling really good. And no surprise, Dazzo over here, the kill leader through 3 games. He had 10 in his first game alone, sitting with 13 on the day so far. We'll see if that can continue. And Rakanishu, he was our damage leader in the first game. He had, I believe, over 2,200 damage in that one, sitting at nearly 5,000 damage through 3 games. Team Cheez-Its looking solid. Again, that switch over to the Gibraltar has really been a boon for Team Cheez-Its. We'll see if Rakanishu and those guys can keep things up. They were sitting in second after 2. Can they keep it running? We'll find out. But when we return, Zeke and Jamerson will bring you Game 4 as we kick off the back half of Week 5 Open Night.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
Hey, shake it, kiddo. Love that. Oh.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies treats. A little love when it's needed.
It's fruit, refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. They're all our top ultra flavored smash.
It's fruit freshin'. Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach!
Cheez-It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything. Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack. Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen and I didn't listen. Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavors. Barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
All right, guys, welcome back to Series E. We just had our halftime break. Now, remember, we have a lot of fun things going on over here at Series E, and if you want to get involved, especially with our Deal or No Deal game, that is open to subs. So, sub up to the Esports Arena Twitch channel right here, and you will have a chance at entering in our Deal or No Deal game. But now let's go ahead and deal with the business at hand, which is Series E Open Night. And let's go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard. And so Team Cheez-It have cut into the Croissant Warriors lead a little bit, but now they're still trailing by 28 points, Zicky. All right. There we go. Hey, we got it back. We got it back.
Yeah, it must feel good for Knaska and them still having 28-point lead after kind of okayish game, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, they got like 4 or 5 points or something. 3 points, yeah. 57, 3 points in that last game. But, you know, it's still a big lead for them. They just need to continue to play consistently. Being able to hit top 7, unfortunately, they weren't able to get any kills, it looks like, off of that last game. But they might be able to improve. They still have 3 games left to go to try and maintain this lead. And, you know, when I think about Nasky and Case Witty, like when they're playing on their game and they're already playing consistently, that's already a worrying sign for the rest of the lobby.
Yeah, no, for sure. They on the like mindset after the first 2 wins that they just gonna have fun, enjoy the night, and most likely win it.
They are. I think when it comes to these open nights, like Nasky and Case when they are already just trying to have a fun night, play for some content, stuff like that as well. But you know, Team Cheez are still trying to give them a run for their money. This 32 points that they currently have right now. With across 3 games, they can definitely cut into this lead. Team Pringles are in the running here, along with Lonely Fans, Nestle Pure Life, Team Applejacks, and Los Corritos. But with 3 games left to go, really anything can happen. Let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of game number 3. And it was Team Cheez-It just making this push in. I mean, it was a little bit difficult because if we're going to talk about the high performance moment, Octane definitely does come into play. And it was this jump pad that was giving people a lot of trouble.
Oh man, probably the worst place to put jump pad on.
As you can see, that lip on that doorway just makes it so difficult. Everyone's just having so much trouble with this, but they will eventually be able to stabilize off this fight, and so Team Cheez-It take that team fight win. And now, as you can see, I mean, we're seeing a lot of Octanes in play, and we can see why he's so incredibly strong. There was that opportunity we saw in game number 3 where all the teams were fighting over construction. You saw someone almost be able to secure his body if it just wasn't for that blasted charge rifle coming for the third party across the map with a 6x.
Yeah, no, that just super feels bad, man. Like, the enemy team did a mistake there, but like winning that 1v1, getting a 1 banner and getting almost away.
Yeah. Again, it's flashbacks really of like season 2, season 3, the charge rifle just being everyone's nemesis at that point, and especially in these lobbies where we know like our players, their aim absolutely cracked. They can track with the best of them, and that's all you need to do with the charge rifle, where you can easily get free 70-80 damage off onto teams, even if they're like just moving around and trying their best to avoid it. But that's what happens with hit scan weapons and shooters. Players can definitely take advantage of that. Right now we are getting game number 4 set up. Croissant Warriors, we'll see if they can try and take a 3rd win here as we head into the second half of the evening. And the thing is, they've been slowing things down a lot. I kind of want to see them go back and maybe just have a little bit more fun during the early game and try to find those fights on the edges again.
Yeah, no, definitely. I hope they will just go full fight mode rest of the games.
That's how they ended up getting a 21 kill win in game number 1. They were taking every fight on their rotate, and there was a lot of fighting indeed, and they were able to finish things off by basically cleaning up the rest of the lobby when it came down to about 5 squads remaining in that final circle as well. And so right now, game number 4 should be started shortly here. Let's talk about other teams that could try to catch up now. We have been seeing Team Pringles. They, of course, have now swapped it up to go over to Fragment East, and they weren't able to get as much, I would say, as I think they were probably planning to. But I think it was just that they had to play a little bit more passively when they were first holding over at Fragment East.
Yeah, no, definitely. Like, there is not that many free early kills, I would say, in Fragment zones if you play inside the Fragment.
Yeah, we got to see, I believe, Team Rockstar made their rotate into Frag East and were able to get a full team fight win there, but I don't know if Team Pringles took advantage of that. And speaking of Team Rockstar, they haven't been having the greatest of games so far. 15 points across 3 games right now. They've been consistently able to find fights at Train Yard, but in game number 3, they weren't able to hunt down that one squad that was rotating through. So just small timing things, but it's been difficult for them to try and find a late game position. But here we go, heading into game number 4, joining on board with Team Pringles, who they are getting challenged off the drop this time around. And so there's another full squad. As you can see, Fury has to be careful as they landed on the east side. They have control over the diner building and such, and it was the hot drop zone as well. And so they're not going to be able to secure all the loot here. Already 2 blue armors for them though, and so if they find the weapons, they might just turn around on this fight.
Yeah, and will not be a bad fight to take, especially with like double blue off their drop. Pretty good guns also.
As you can see, Phony is still looting up here, and I don't know if they were able to hit the beacon. Doesn't look like they hit the beacon quite yet, and I think that was just off the back of just so many teams in the area. Now have to worry about Frag West. It's going to be triple blues here, and that was the ping to make Team Pringles decide they want to push the east side of this town. We'll see how good their fight is. Alternator flatline, or alternator wingman for Phony. This is something that's doable. They have another blue armor swap as well. The team is a little bit split up. 1 on the left, 2 on the right now as they are making their way on in. We'll see if that thermite pins them down long enough, as we do have the ring going down all the way over to thermal station. And at this point, I think this is where you definitely don't have to push the fights.
No.
if you're the Crystal Warriors.
Nah, yeah, just get triple sniper, enjoy. Easy
Triple
point.
sniper, free kill points for them. Yeah. Team Pringles did try to push this building, but it looks like the squad was able to reconnect, and now the timing on this fight is probably over. They'll have to worry about squads coming in from Overlook, coming in from Refinery and Epicenter, and they just back away off of this one. And the free armor swap as well. And so it was very unfortunate for Team Pringles, but the other team, they did a good job of just keeping them at bay.
Yeah, and that's must feel bad for Pringles having like really good drop spot and then somebody just in drops and doesn't even really want to fight it, just hold it down.
Oh, Cooper got baited by that drone as he was caught in the reload after he tried to clear that one out. And so they lose out on 2. It's only Lady Death that's left on this squad. And again, trying to challenge for Harvesters already bad enough. The loot isn't quite there, and then losing out on your team that quickly, that's a pretty feels bad moment, as it looks like Los Corridos are trying to finish him off, but it's an Octane. It's hard to catch up with him.
Yeah, it's super hard to catch, but I think the EU boss will still try to catch, knowing his flesh.
Yeah, I mean, the zone is down here, by the way, going over towards Thermal Station. So they could, if they wanted to chase after him. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if he gets caught out by the team over by Launch, or teams rotating in from Dome and from Lava City. Team Pringles, though, in a very familiar position. This is where they were holding throughout all of game number 2. They're trying to poke away at the squad that contested them here. It looks like another team might be showing up, and they might be able to take advantage with a third party. They just need to bide their time. Fury should have his jump pad ready to go, too, if they want to try and take the roof of the train yard, but he's holding on to it for now.
I feel like this is just a waste of time. Like, nothing is really gonna happen. That the team on the train, they don't really want to fight. They just want to poke, probably for the armors, or I don't know. Just feels like a waste of time for even like both teams. Both teams just rather loot more or the zone.
They've already used a lot of their cells and their bats and stuff, and you can see they're handing around their ammo, and it looks like they are just going to call it. So they realize, yeah, this is definitely not a fruitful endeavor. And they'll use that jump pad to just get away from this squad and start making their rotate. But here on the timing, it's so bad. The zone's already closing. They're finally out of Frag East. That's going to allow teams from Skyhook, coming in from Train, Countdown, to basically get in your rotate path. We'll see if they run into any resistance. One team that I thought might move over there would be Team Rockstar, but they are not quite there yet. Here on the north side of the zone, we're on board with Team Dumpsters, who are controlling the train platform here. They've got triple blues, and, you know, this is their first time that they've survived to the first ring.
Yeah, now must feel good to finally get to play it again.
It looks like they're going to go ahead and pick up this beacon as well. They've got the Bloodhound along with that bubble, and so they'll be able to secure that at the very least. But they still have a long way to go. Zone pulling all the way down Thermal Station.
Yeah. Going back to that, like the early game fights and stuff like that, like the insight I can give, like if you lose like 2-3 early game fights on like the night games, like it feels so bad mentally. Like you are literally full out of the like gaming zone, I would say.
Yeah, it's very hard to try and come back, and we see our competitors really tested all the time in terms of mental. And one of the squads that really being challenged here, they've been able to take some good fights. Game number 1, I believe they kind of just got clapped on, but they've been able to bounce back so far. But right now, Team Razor, they have not been able to really get a foothold in this tournament quite yet. We have 3 more games left to go, though, so we'll see if they could try and get their mental back throughout all of this. But getting gate kept right now by the squads over by Hot Springs, and it looks like Muffins is just going to use that Beast the Hunt to rejoin his squad. So a lot committed into this just for the rotate.
Oof, I don't really know if that's good, because like, yeah, the enemies are so far away, you have like decent enough cover to anyways rotate this way.
Now, the bubble was used, so maybe that was the consideration, but now they've basically put themselves on top of the train tracks, moving down over towards staging here. And I believe that Rockstar are in the area, so Razor might face off against Rockstar shortly. Here's Team Cheez-It playing on the south side of the zone. They've made their way on in towards launch site now. There's a squad, and they were just narrowly missed by the scan. So the team doesn't full know that where they are, but it looks like they're just going to go ahead and back away towards that tree connector.
Yeah, no, this is nice to see. Since it wanna like catch up, the EU boys trying to probably fight this, get some extra points on board early.
Yeah, they're down by 28 points. They've been able to successfully make it into top 10, top 5. It looks like for Team Cheez-It. They do have a replicator there, and they do have some credits, so if they need, they can craft, but it doesn't look like that is that's a priority for them right now. Just continue to pick up loot, find some more utility here, and clear out their back, as they're not going to commit to the connector side. They're just going to go ahead and try and control this building here. And most teams have already made their way into Thermal Station, so Team Cheez-It's really slow playing this one.
Yeah. Kind of like that, to be honest. You have decent enough rotates for the thermal zones late. You can probably get some decent fights early, get some kill points on the board.
And the real question is, how are they going to deal with positions like this? Right now, Team Pop-Tarts, if they want to, they can go over towards that connector area, towards Thermal here from Tree. But Pop-Tarts themselves have to be worried about the rotates that are coming in from Sorting Factory and the team that's holding the high ground here to the northeast, or northwest, excuse me. Looks like they're just going to completely avoid that. They might even go for the train tunnel to just get into Thermal. Right now on board with Team Cheez-It, though, they finally do have an engagement. Beast the Hunt is going to be popped by Mini. Good scan out onto all 3 members here. The Thermites are slowing them down a little bit, but there is a bubble being used. Mini got tagged big, but here comes a full push out from Team Cheez-It. They lose out on one. Akitu picks that one up. They do trade back. The Mimikins are down now. It's a 2v2 here, as it looks like Mini will pick up one more onto NME, but with Joy Blackout still going down, we do have to be worried for Team Cheez-It, but they will be able to clutch this one up. Rakanishu keeping them in it once more. That's going to be 3 kill points going over towards Team Cheez-It as they try to quickly recover there. You can see NPL coming in for the third party. The defensive bombardment was used, and so it cuts it down to just this area. Draco's throwing down that EMP as well. Have they done enough damage throughout all of this? Swinging in, hitting for flesh onto Rakanishu. He's the first one to go down. Bambino finds one more, and Team Cheez-It are out without even hitting top 15.
Yeah, that's not really what you want. You got the early fight on the edge, and like when you know it's third party, you might as well run to the gas if you're not ready for the next fight, because you can out-heal the zone one so easily.
And they tried to stand their ground. They used up everything, but NPL were right on top of them and took them out. Now with 17 squads, we have 51 players remaining. It's all full squads as well. Joining on board with Team Pop-Tarts. We're playing on the train platform just to the east of Thermal Station right now. This squad kind of looks like keep them pinned down with the nades. They do change up the position, taking the roof, or excuse me, the second story instead. There's a team in the big building just to their east as well, but they survive for now. The thing is, this position can be a little bit troublesome. You have the squad to their south playing the high ground as well, looking for a chance to come in for the third party. So neither team can really commit onto a fight.
Yeah, no, that's true. And there is also teams always on the north side who are ready to third party this so fast.
What I wanted to see, of course, is where the Croissant Warriors are right now. They are the lead, as NPL have found themselves in another fight. Looks like they've got a team over at Tree right now, making their way in. Oh my goodness! The scout shot's coming out from Draco. Zimby goes down without a fight whatsoever. That's gonna be it should be another full squad team, full team fight win for them. They're trying to stick the res at least, but take a look. Bambino slides in. He gets the re-knock onto Zimby. It's gonna come down to a 3v2 once again. That gravity lift doing almost nothing for this squad. Agni will fall, and Bambino getting third partied has to be careful. And this black hole keeps it in place for a charge rifle of all things once again to finish him off. But this is the first ring, and so even though he's bleeding out, they should be able to recover him.
Yeah, no, they should 100% get him up. It's just like the rotate to the next zone gonna be kinda rough, because there's gonna be team in tunnel and top of the tunnel, so...
Yeah, we'll see if they have enough time to possibly just go all the way north to like Hot Springs area and try to rotate in from there. But Bambino, you need to hit the... Okay, there we go. Actually gets the medkit off just in time, but they will be able to recover him. They've got the drone to scout outside as well. And here we are on board with the Croissant Warriors, and they have full control over Thermal. They're are they playing this split? They are. So they've got a team over, or they've got one person over by the platform where that circle can end, and then they've got someone else on top of the tower, and you have Nasky down here. So this is insane to be able to fully hold like this. But here we go, big fight. NPL taking on Box T, took him out. It's a 1-for-2 exchange. Ronnie was just so far from the rest of this fight, and they go down like that. 6xZs will pick up the team fight win.
Yeah, that's the roughest part. If you get stuck in the gas and you need to fight your way out. Oh, Croissant even have Graver also. Oof, this looks like Thermite might be over on the first place side.
Team tried to rotate in here, but Nasky can, of course, just go back up. With the gravity lift, has to be careful. Oh, he did get tagged up. But yeah, we have a lot of teams in the area, but again, it's just been Croissant who have had full control over Thermal right now. We said at the beginning, as soon as we saw this circle, what happens? Just pick up triple snipers and get yourself to the late game here.
Yeah, for sure. Just farm the evos up. They should be able to get like triple purpose so easily though.
Very easily, especially with a shot like that, getting the knock onto Fitter. And there's the second, it looks like. This is going to be Aves with the Arcstar third party picking that one up. Aves is actually right on top of them and is able to get the thirst onto Bird as well with that Eva 8. And Duplex finishing off P-Fitters. So Rice Krispies now down to just one left in their squad. But again, Nasky is putting in work now with this Kraber. He's got 10 shots left. We'll see if he can hit another one. Gibraltar is right there, and that is a big, juicy target.
Easy to hit, but the gunshot blocks like half of him, so.
And with the bleed, if you hit the headshot, you could still, you farm up so much damage with that. So playing the headshot isn't the best thing to do with the Gibraltar when you know there's a Kraber. You can't challenge it as freely as you used to be able to.
Yeah. It's really good chance you used to eat full Kraber shot with your gunshot.
All right, now as round 3 closes, we still have 13 teams left on board with Team Razor, who have been slowly walking this one in. They've got a team caught out underneath them, it looks like, underneath these train tracks. But they're tricky. Oh boy, they're spotted out by that drone. The EMP comes up. They try to challenge with the timing as well, but they kind of messed that one up. Mr. Hakulo does go down. It's a 1-for-1 exchange, but Zeratricky still has his Mastiff. 2 more shots left in the bank. He's going to throw down that defensive bombardment as he backs up, buying time for Muffins to try and heal this one up. Big connects coming out with the defensive bombardment as they get the secure onto 00 negative. Mr. Hakulo is bleeding out, and he will get finished off by Voltic. He still should have the numbers advantage throughout all of this. Never mind, it's a 2v2. The Muffins almost got the knock on to that Bloodhound, but no, he has to swap off weapons. And Team Razor go down. AMV pick that one up, and what a surprising turn of events.
Was that a third party, or where was that crypto EMP came like earlier on the fight?
I'm not entirely too sure what happened throughout all of that. SYD, though, got themselves into a fight over here. They were able to clean that one up, but they lost out on Vanek, and they need to get the res as well. No team punishing them quite yet. I'm surprised that Rockstar maybe don't have their eyes set on that, but they do have control over a very strong building on top of the hill. The respawn buildings over here. As you can see, a full team caught out on the platform to their southwest as well. Team Pringle starting to pick up some kills so far. It's a 1-for-1 exchange for them, though. They've lost out on Phony for the time being. Team Rockstar are trying to turn the screws on this squad. As you can see, Tech and them are trying to advance with Matt Pickett holding the high ground angle.
Yeah, no, they probably has the best spot on this current zone right now, especially when they have the boathouse control on them.
And they've got the defensive bombardment down on the squad as well. No bubbles coming out. Big connects onto red Evo shields. So that's basically just like the equalizer here. Arcstar to even force them out a little bit more as well. The crossfire is set up by Crummy, still hitting for the red Evo. Not really able to do much else as Tech gets turned on by that squad. They lose out on him. Aves picks that one up with the frag grenade, and Rollers will be able to secure it as well. And so Team Rockstar just took a little bit too long on that fight, and now they're going to be forced to play this one out as duo unless they can recover the banner and get the res.
Yeah, I think they went too ham on that fight, because like the enemy team needs to push on them. They can just hold them off.
Now, a squad that doesn't have to really push or do anything at all. Nasky still with the Kraber. We saw just a moment ago, I believe, he got a knock onto 90. So one headshot, he'll have that red Evo shield for himself as well. Defensive bombardment going down in front of them, forcing out the Gibraltar Dome as well. Black hole going down. No one is caught in it for the time being, but they do at least secure that thirst. And the ring not pulling too far away from them, so they do have the opportunity to just drop down and play Jungle Gym when they need to. Rockstar, though, now finally getting punished. Those Team Applejacks now that have turned things around. Remember, it was Rockstar who had full control over this building, but now Applejacks are just down to Crummy. But here's the third party coming out. Ack gets the knock onto Rollers, and Crummy will secure that kill for them as well. Trying his best to climb up, but during that, he gets spotted out by Mooney. AMB picking up some much needed kills here. And now they have stolen away one of the best spots in this ring, but the ring does pull away. And it looks like the high ground is still available for this next zone.
Yeah. High ground is still a really good spot to be.
We'll have a sliver of basically this compound to work with here. They've got a lot of kills, and so really making up the ground. But that does also mean that that Croissant Warriors, Naskis, Case Winnie, and Dazo, they have secured top 6 for themselves and some kill points along the way. So this is a much better game than game number 3 for them, but they're already poised to try and take another win. They've already got 2 tonight.
Yeah, for sure. They 100% gonna go for the third one. And they have a pretty good spot, I would say, even though they're low ground, but like there is not that many teams with them on the south side. Probably like 1 or 2.
And eventually, all these teams will have to come down to the low ground as well. So we'll see how well they can utilize the cover that is provided in this area. There is some decent spots to try and play off of, but it is still a little bit open. Of course, disadvantageous to be playing from the low. Got a Octane just trying to rotate in with the jump pad here. The Act barely spotted him out, but oh no, Croissant Warriors, they are in some trouble. They lose out on one. Boxy T picks that one up, and Dazo goes down as well. Beautiful arc star somehow coming up from Nasty, but he goes down to his own arc, it seems like, and they are out just like that. They at least hit top 5? No, they only get top 6, I think, as
Yeah,
AMV.
I think AMV gonna have a really big game here. They have a lot of kills already on par.
Yeah, 6 kills on Ag. We know Voltic and Mooney have a few as well. So far, we're already at 4 squads remaining, and so amongst our three teams, it might just be 3 teams of duos. It could be a trio, duo, solo. Find out in just a moment as we swap around.
Is there a res happening? Oh yeah, it's 3-3 and 2-1. Yeah, 3-2.
Yeah, so it's a 3-3-2-1 right now. Team Pop-Tarts on the low ground. Pringles playing this one out as a duo. Lost out on Presley. Then, of course, we had the high ground, and then 1 rat left. Pop-Tarts, losing out on 1, and that might have been Wizzy there for 365, says we're considering maybe going for that respawn. The mobile respawn beacon is down there, but they're running out of time. There's 18 seconds left, and it looks like they will actually commit onto this just in time as well. He sneaks his way on in, and Fury will get Presley back into this game. Maybe he survives long enough to at least throw down a bubble for them. Maybe there's going to be a death box somewhere for him, but I don't know. We'll find out in just a moment. Oh, there is a box. Okay.
Yeah, we will see if he dies on the drop, which is kind of unlikely, I would say. So he will probably get his stuff back. I assume that he's all dead box.
Oh man, he is getting lit up right now by everybody, and he will fall. Did he make it far enough? Maybe he can try and sneak on win. Looks like Pop-Tarts have the crossfire set up with that port they had from before. But now that they've committed to this, they're actually probably in one of the worst positions, taking a lot of damage as they move through that lava. But they do actually secure the kill at the very least, or Mooney does, from AMV onto it. So now it's down to a 3v3v2. They've dropped down to the low ground here as a slow circle forces them off the high. Nice. Thermite will force them out to the left-hand side. As you can see, AMV have taken control, and they've got the caustic barrels there too. Slow down all the teams, and it's just full team fight control for them. Here comes the black hole along with the Nox gas grenade, but they have moved already. Forcing them out has done the job, though. They get the knock onto Lucas. They can't commit to the low, though, to try and secure that kill again. They just need to buy their time, and it looks like the other squads are just doing it for them. We're now down to 6 players, just 4 remaining. It's just going to be the Solo Red and AMV take the win here in game number 4.
Yeah, and I wonder if AMV had any points earlier games.
Yeah, we will find out if AMV had any extra points right now. But that was the win. I can't get my cam up. Sorry, guys. But yeah, that was a good win for them. We know that they picked up a lot of kills as well.
Yeah, no, sure. They had at least I would say 12, 13 kills, at least. We'll find out.
Yeah, we will find out, but that was game number 4, and there we go. We're going to go ahead and take a short break. When we get back, we'll have game number 5 of the evening right after this.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to the Esports Arena Orange County studio. Yeso here. 4 games in the books, and things continue to look really well for the Croissant Warriors. Not able to grab a 3rd win on the day, but still putting some points in their pocket. They're going to be feeling really good going into those final 2 games. But it was a story of Team AMV there in Game 4. They're able to take the win. Team Pop-Tarts with a stronger performance than what we've seen from them so far tonight, but not able to grab the victory. Just great positioning from AMV there, controlling the high ground. It does net them the victory, so good on them. As we check out our post-game stats here for game number 4. We'll have them in just a moment. But AMV, we'll see if they can charge up the standings. Obviously, Team Cheez-Its was trying to close a very large point gap. Obviously, Croissant Warriors charged out to a huge lead. It was a 20-point lead after 1, 30 after 2, and Cheez-Its going to need to do a lot of work to try and close that gap, and that really seems to be kind of the one team that can do it. MPL was right on Cheez-Its' heel, but weren't able to get it done there in game number 4 to close that gap, and there are our post-game stats there for game number 4. AK leading the way there for Team AMV, the IGL for them. 7 kills in his pocket, looking really strong. And Wazizzy for 6xZs with over 1,600 damage there. They've been fragging fairly well today. They haven't been able to take the top spot, but we'll see if they can challenge in our final 2 games. We're going to go to one more break, but when we come back, Game 5 brought to you by Jamerson and Zicky.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
Hey, shake it, kiddo. Love Dad. Oh.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
All right, guys, welcome back to Series E. Jamerson and Zicky here to bring you the last 2 games of the evening. Before we head into game number 5, let's go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard here to see if anyone's caught up with the Croissant Warriors, and it looks like they have. That comfortable 30-point lead that the Croissant Warriors had after game number 2 has now shrunk down. It's a 26-point lead over Team Pringles. So slowly but surely, teams are catching up to the Croissant Warriors.
Yeah, I don't think there is enough time though. 2 games, 16 points seems. Well, we will see. Hopefully somebody like make it spicy on this 5th game.
Yeah, it is difficult because the Croissant Warriors, despite not having big games after the first 2 wins that they got, they're still consistently putting points onto the board at the very least, making it that much harder for the teams to catch up. But we really thought that maybe this was going to be their 3rd win. They got, of course, that thermal station ending. They dropped that thermal station as well, but they just weren't able to close it out. So let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of game number 4. And it's going to be AMV ultimately taking the victory here, just utilizing all of their utility to basically for the win.
Yeah, no, it was well played from the part, except like the ults. I think the both ults spam on there is kind of waste. Maybe use one of them and save the other one a bit later.
But I think they just did the math correctly here. They saw that there were 2-3 players on that east side. So they committed the ultimates to the bulk of the players there, and they just had that rat to finish off at the end. So AMV, I believe AK had 7 kills by the end of this as well. Did some decent damage. Let's go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard after this, just again, because we haven't really kept track of AMV, but AMV are now with that win in the 3rd place position.
Yeah, now they have a really good shot of being second. Even like if they get back-to-back wins, we will see if they have a chance to hit on the #1 spot.
Yeah, so it all comes down to Croissant Warriors. What do they do in game number 5? When do they go down in game number 5 if they do? If they can have a consistent game, though, hit top 7 again, that makes game number 6 that much easier. But that just means they have to survive the early game here. So we have Team Pringles, AMV, Team Cheez-It, Team Applejack, 6XZs, and Team NPL that are still within a shot of trying to contest Team Croissant Warriors, but it's looking more and more like who's playing for 2nd place, and that's Team Pringles right now that are in 2nd place.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like there is, I would say 2 teams who are gonna, maybe 3 teams are gonna have a shot for the 1st place still. Depends, but like they need 2 really big games.
Yeah, 2 really big games, and you got to start it all off right here in game number 5. Joining on board with Team Applejackson. This is more of a fair flight path that we're finally seeing. I mean, the first 3 or 4 flight paths were just basically on one edge of the map, but this one is going straight down the middle. So teams should have almost similar priorities in terms of rotation here, but Applejack's over by tree. Doesn't look like they have a beacon, and so that might mean that Rollers has to go over towards the thermal side to try and pick one up.
Yeah, no, Applejack's, I think they were still on like shot for the, especially for the 2nd place, they still on the money. To see how good game they have.
Yeah, and we do have, it looks like the zone pulling maybe center towards Harvester. It's a little bit hard to tell off of this one, but no ring information here quite yet. SYD are challenged over by Lava Fissure, hitting for flesh onto 1, but Klane's still going to play this patiently because he doesn't have armor himself. Needs to rejoin his squad. So yeah, this ring will go ahead and pull central. It's going over towards Harvester. There's a chance that it goes over to Sorting. Where would you play this one?
I think this one ends on the next to the beacon on Sorting, like west of the small house, west of the big house in Sorting. It looks like that ending, but hard to say.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of circles there recently. Intel getting challenged as they are down here by launch. It's going to be Agni in front of them. He's the first one to fall. Panders, as he makes his way on in, he just finishes him off. No problem whatsoever. So that's going to be 3 kills going over towards Intel. But joining on board with SYD once again, Klane gets the 1 clip onto Lady Death. He gets double peek now. He has to be careful. He will be able to finish off Cooper, and he's just a 1-man army, even busting out the movement with that grapple. And just like that, they should be able to finish him off. There it is. Chumongo goes down. SYD off the back of Klane taking a 1v3 essentially will be able to secure this win.
Yeah, no, that will never happen. It was bad. Like enemy team had to put out there. Like there is no way you stay alive. 3 guys shooting at you.
They all just come down the stairs. Maybe, you know, they stepped in front of each other and like blocked each other's bullets. Here's Team Rockstar. We're considering a 3rd party, but because of the work that Klane put in, no one going down, they can't really ape on this quite yet. Tech only hitting 2 ticks off that charge rifle, but he doesn't even need to work on evolving his shield. He's got the gold one here. The scan does come out from Crummy, and we've got another compositional change, by the way. Matt Pickett, he's busting out the Mirage for us.
Styling. Respect.
He's got 2 games left to go, and Rockstar are pretty like in the middle of the pack when it comes to the leaderboard here. So might as well just have some fun with the last 2 games. Here we go. We'll see how good the Bamboozle works for him as he throws out that first Mirage clone, but we'll see. How often do you actually play up against the Mirage here in your scrims or in competitive games? So it might actually work against someone. Tech, though, has taken the high ground, has the roof of this building, and he spots out at least 2 in here. He needs the rest of his squad, though, to help him out, but it is the full 3-man in there. As never mind, no, one's on the low ground. That's the one that's isolated. They can try to push here. Matt Pickett is trying to join his squad, but take a look at Tech's angle. Is able to get that arc star in there. Doesn't get the connect, but at least forces them onto one side right now. It's 2 on the roof, 1 on the low as Crummy does have that beast of the hunt, but they want to try and hold on to this one as the bubble is used by the squad as well. They now get challenged for the high ground. Tech gets the kill onto Vanek with the help of Tech, but Clean has picked up 2 now. It's Rockstar down to just Matt Pickett, and he has almost no HP left. Oh boy, Rockstar, I thought they had the win, but now they are the ones just hobbling off. It's Matt Pickett by himself.
Yeah, and it was well played by SYD, pushing that roof, but I don't know what Pickett was like doing alone downstairs when the 2 of them getting pushed on the roof.
And the chance to recover the banner is going to be so difficult as well. You got to imagine that. They can just camp this one.
Yeah, I think they definitely will camp this one because they initially got third-parted by Rockstar, so...
Take a look now. As you can see, the ring pulling down. Harvester and Sorting Factory. It looks like a lot of teams are considering this one to be Sorting Factory. Intel have a fight on top of the main building here. These Panders did some great damage, hit the heady. Only hits for the 69. Pop-Tarts, it's the other team on inside the building here. They're using the defensive bombardment to buy themselves some time as well. And Team Intel have been slowed down throughout all of this. And so that is a cause for concern. We know that a lot of teams are in the area. A third party could come out, and that's why they retreated all the way to the other side of the building.
Yeah, and I'm surprised they didn't like full ape the like inside after really nice shots from Intel, like the wingman's connecting headshots and like extra damage before that. Maybe there was potential to push.
Wait, Matt Pickett decided to go back in for the bodies, and he gets the thirst at the very least onto Klein, but he picks up 1 extra kill point at least for Rockstar throughout all of that. But SYD, they've got the beacon right there. They'll be able to bring him right back in.
Yeah, that's why they have a really good game. 6 kills on board already on this early.
And at this point, no other teams are in the area really to try and third party them. So that's going to be a free recovery along with a lot of items for them to loot up as well. Looks like a second go coming out from Team Intel as they're starting to set up the crossfire to try and go in. But the scans, keeping them at bay, and they really can't get much going throughout all of this. Team Pop-Tarts, you can see how passively they were playing. They weren't holding the doors beforehand. They were just holding the stairwell, but now they are looking to try and get maybe aggressive onto them. As you can see, Lucas was even poking out from the right-hand side.
Yeah, no, they really want to send the other team back. Like, it's so annoying if you get constantly poked on your side of the roof.
And Team Intel, again, just continuing to try and find something here, but you can see good damage coming out from Pop-Tarts at the very least. Lucas setting up the crossfire from the right. Gives them a moment of pause here, but now Pop-Tarts, you can see they're trying to get more bearing about their ground. There's Team Razor, though, in a fight over by Train. Zeratrick is getting a lot of decent free damage off onto them. Post and Iron have already gone down. Light coming in from the third party as well with that triple take from super far off. 00 Negative was the one that threw down that defensive bombardment. And so they are at least in the area, and there they are, playing inside Train Yard proper, but they will be able to finish off that squad, as it looks like that Intel Pop-Tarts fight finally taking place, as they've traded 1 for 1, and it looks like Team Intel went for the full commit onto this fight. They did try to push in. Lucas is disconnected from the squad, and he has dropped down onto the low, but he does get thirsted up as the third party came in. You can see Aketu finishing off Team Intel throughout all of that.
Yeah, Pop-Tart's kind of lucky to get away there. I thought Intel was gonna run them over, but it was third party, so.
And you can see why Team Intel were so hesitant to try and full commit onto this. The third party was there, and they did get taken out. We have a better idea of where the ring is going, but it's still kind of a split. As you can see, a lot of Sorting Factory is still in. And so, yeah, it might be that ring that you were talking about. But take a look at how much Harvester is still in.
Yeah, definitely not the sorting ending. Oof, that ending.
This one's going over towards the snake, the northeast snake. I think of Harvester here, and Applejacks are just playing Train Tunnel Connector. They've got a team in front of them though. 110 onto the Crypto, and they're gonna go ahead and full push onto that. That's NPL. Draco's going down as they try to come in for the flank. They will finish them off. Applejacks still need to recover here on the rollers. Bubble down as well. They fully reset after this.
Yeah, really good fight from them. Doplex was a really good place there, had so many free shots, even got the flank after the initial 110 damage.
A lot of damage there, but now it's SYD trying to rotate out, but they've been caught over here by Hot Springs. Shogun has gone down, so that does mean no bubble for them. We'll see if Vanek has maybe a jump pad to try to get him to safety. It's Klain, and we'll go ahead and use a zip line to try and get up onto the high ground here. But again, it's about trying to recover their third as well. On board with RKT, down by staging. They've got a squad in front of them. They got multiple squads actually in the area, and so they retreat into the safety of this office.
Yeah, I don't really like staying inside staging, especially on this zone. It's gonna be a rough rotate. There's gonna be a lot of teams already Harvester. Maybe if they can get this Harvester hill, they can have some breathing room.
Yeah, they get the respawn building, it looks like, for free, so they can play off the hill if they need to. We do have teams rotating in from this side of the zone, so being this close to the edge will work out in their favor. They've got a Spitfire with the blue mag as well, so Bird can really lay down the fire onto any teams rotating in. Again, they're weighing their options at this point. As you can see, more teams rotating in from the western side. It's going to be more food for the fodder at this point. As a good scan comes out from AMV, there's a team inside the Dorito building right now. Ack throws in the Arcstar one side, tries to push in from the other. Door is covered, gets a good stick with that Arcstar, and even closes the door on him. The knock onto Vanek, and Klain gets finished off. Good fight by AMV.
Good start for AMV. Like, they were the third on the points before this game, and like now they have like 3-4 kills already on the board.
Yeah, and as half the lobby is dead, we still haven't seen much out of Croissant either. And so that means that the squads are starting to catch up, and that's what we're seeing. Croissant, though, are in the fight over here by Train. Looks like they are finally looking to take some early game fights. Remember, they came from Thermal, right? They drop over at Thermal, and they're all the way over here by Train. It's kind of a weird look, but they back away from this one, as it looks like the fight just was not favorable. They do have all the Train tunnel to work off of, but Nasky's getting chased down, and they're starting to back away from this one. Zone's closing, so they could turn around at any point and try and take this fight once the zone catches up to that squad.
Yeah, I think the other team needs to back off. Like, there is no way you come through the tunnel, like with the gas on your back, team holding it.
Okay, Swinny does have that zipline for them to take control of this hill, and somehow this is just completely free for them as they spot out the team that was playing over by that respawn building right now. Case Swinny, 191 damage off from that purple Evo. It's got a lot of ammo for that longbow as well to work with, but now the zone again will pull away into Harvester proper and go towards the northeast side of that point of interest.
Yeah, I think that was AMV Croissant was shooting there, so that will be an interesting fight to see if AMV could win that fight.
This is going to be a difficult rotate for those two teams too. They need to deal with each other right now. They don't know that Rice Krispie Treats have a lot of the western side of Harvester locked down. You can see the barrels down there for Bird. And so they might accidentally run into 6 or 7 barrels down there. It's Team Pringles playing inside the middle of Harvester right now that are at least trying their best to gatekeep Rice Krispies. So this could be another fight to keep an eye on.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, it's not even that bad spot for Pringles. If there is nobody on their south, that's a really good spot, strong spot. Ooh.
AMV, I think, might have been caught out here. It is. That's Moody going down. Tony picked that one up. The grab lift has been used as well, and he has not made his way behind cover. Tony backs away, though, because Rice Krispies decide to turn onto them. Presley is trying to secure that kill, and they will, so Mooney goes down. Arcstar forces Team Pringles out of position just a bit, but Presley's able to regain that for now. As Rice Krispies try to take advantage about all of that, but yeah, nothing happens. We'll see, though. AMV, if they have the time to try and go for that res.
Yeah, they 100% should try to get that banner. It's so needed to have 3-man if they have mobile res on them. If they don't, then just leave the banner.
We do have replicators in the area, but this is also just zone number 3, so there might just be a respawn, maybe down by tree or something. Oh no, never mind. It's impossible now. Ak has gone down, and he's gone thirsted by Pony.
Now Pony's popping off with the grabber.
Doing a lot of damage with it here, and that's keeping a lot of the teams at bay, and that's very important for Team Pringles, who are basically the gatekeepers over here at Harvester. As you can see, Fury's trying his best to keep track of the teams, but they have made their way a full 3-man underneath Harvester as well, and they have to deal with Rice Krispies above as well. And so a lot of focus now coming down over to this side, as looks like Croissant has gotten themselves into a fight as well. We saw a knock coming out from Case Swinney, or maybe it was just a long-range shot. Croissant have made their way into the northwest snake of Harvester.
Oh, that was free. That's kind of surprising. After seeing, like, if teams see the third circle, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't seen this circle in a while, where it pulls up to the northeast side. Taking a look at AMV, we do have the Tomcat Rat Cam, and you know, now it's the hunter that's become the hunted here on board with Voltic here, with that Bloodhound trying to sneak himself into a corner. And I mean, I believe he should be able to rat this one out for quite some time, because everyone's attention has been pulled towards rotating now, because take a look at this pull.
Yeah, no, this pull is really good for Cheese It. They have a really strong spot right now for this zone.
You can see why they have so much attention pulled through this side. This is their biggest issue, right? Dealing with their back, making sure no one comes in from the sorting side. That's why all 3 players are basically keeping an eye on this. The scan even coming out to watch their back as well for Mini. And so right now, Team Cheese It just making sure that their back is cleared.
Yeah, they might even want a third party that. Oh, they don't have Wraith. They can really TP on that.
Yeah, they don't have a Wraith. They don't have the Octane. They don't have any additional mobility here. So they can't take advantage of this. And this fight is coming at such a good time for that squad as well. They fully cleaned that one up. There's still a minute left to go, so they'll be able to recover the loot and then commit onto Team Cheez It here. But that's the thing. They are probably going to have to commit to this side. I don't know if they can get back north enough to try and play there.
Yeah. I think they have to fight this, and it's gonna be a hard fight with Caustic on this little choke point.
Surprising part, though, is that we were talking about how they were just keeping an eye on their back, but now they've kind of forgotten about that and are keeping an eye to their west. So that could punish them, but we're back on board with Team Pringles. They've got Rice Krispies just to the west of them right now, and with 15 seconds left to go, I want to see a little bit more attention over here.
Yeah, I want to see Pony popping off with the Crab area more.
It's already secured 2 kills for them. Presley got 1 as well, and as you can see, Fury even has that triple take. All right, Phony, he's going for the peek. He's going to try and force them out with that nade. Does hit for the 16, but they play this really safe for now. As, my goodness, they've even got the black hole coming in from Nasky as well. Ooh. He connects with a 123. Act goes down. AMV pushing up throughout all of this. As, yeah, that was a beautiful, beautiful shot coming out from Pony.
Yeah, that was super nice.
Fury even getting one with that arc star. There's just 1 left as Team Pringles, who's out on Presley throughout all of this somehow. Voltic came in and got that one up, but it will be able to res him right back up. And yeah, it looks like they were at least able to get the res onto 1 throughout all of this.
Yeah, I think they need to go through this gas and kill this last guy, but it's gonna be risky.
They go for the full come in. They do take out Rice Krispies. They have to back away though, as they're getting pushed by someone else. Joining on board with GAN, who are playing on the north side Snake. They've got a squad in front of them. There's the team is above them right now on the roof, so they do hold the line for the time being. Croissant though, in the middle of Thermal, have to make their way on out. As actually some of them are on the low ground. It's just Case Swinney up here by himself with that longbow, trying to find an angle on this team.
Yeah, no, that's just bad news for like every other team in the lobby right now who's fighting for the first place. Croissant being still alive in the top 7 situation.
Again, I mean, that's they've secured top 7 in the last 2 games as well. And so, you know, they're consistent if not anything, but they just haven't been able to get as much throughout the early game. Nice movement tech there coming out from Nasky. I mean, Horizon, it's so easy to do, especially when you got that jump pad. K-Swinney with the longbow still has 80 shots left in it. Nasky forced to use that gravity lift to rejoin his squad and back up. They need to find something here, somewhere to play off of right now, but they're just forced to heal up. Nasky still has to hit that medkit as well. Looks like someone is going to go ahead and challenge them, but with the help of Wizzy, they get the knock and the kill onto Blight.
Yeah, now this is not really pleasant spot for Croissant because there's team on their north and the south side. There's even 2 teams on their south, so this is gonna be really, really rough.
Well, they're getting Arcstarred out of position as well, and they're trying their best to survive throughout all of this. K-Swinney will go ahead and swing on in. Team Pringles, though, playing underneath the snake. Not EMP'd, but they are safe for now. Defensive bombardment was used as well, but Presley is holding on to his for the time being. Spots out one. Now we have hit the final circle here as Croissant does get finished off. Looks like K-Swinney bleeding out to the ring of all things. So 5 squads left, 14 players remaining in this final circle.
Yeah, this is like Pringles looking like a push. I don't know if this is good push. Maybe they want to rack up some kills, or maybe not.
Yeah, it looked like it was just using the bubble to try and see if they can get inside to play a little bit safer here, but you can see almost every team playing very tight, playing very close to each other right now because we have hit the top 5. And so every placement point, or every placement that you improve upon gets you so many more points. From 5th to 4th, that's 1 point at least. From 4th to 3rd, that's going to be an additional 2. So surviving here means so much right now for our squads.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I think Cheez-It have the best spot right now because they have the whole east side of the zone. There is like enough rocks for them to be on the like behind, have a cover.
Yeah, and it's all about just team firing properly as the squads do start coming out of this.
Yeah.
They have a huge opportunity to pick up so many kill points here in a safe way as well. But here we go, 2 seconds now. The slow zone will start moving, but they are on the edge of the ring, so they might be forced out of position before everyone else. Phony still has 5 shots left in this Kraber.
Yeah, that might actually happen. Phone, especially with the Kraber watching that might be Jesus like end.
All right, here comes Team Lonely Fans trying to make their move. They've already used their bubble, and what's the plan here at this point? As soon as the bubble goes down, they're going to be forced to fight with Team Cheez-It. It looks like on the other side of this rock. Arch starts coming in along with the nades now as Blight is going down to about 30 HP. 20 HP left here. 00 negative has gone down to the defensive bombardment here. And again, Lonely Fans have nothing to work with. Pringles still have their bubble as well as they make their push on out. And now, Phony, he's got the Spitfire. He's almost out of ammo, but it's the Spitfire, so he does work with that one. But Pringles are now down to a duo here. It's a 3v2 in this. As it looks like, I think this is Team Cheez-It on the other side in 1v2, trying to finish them off. And Team Pringles will get the win here in game number 5.
Yeah, they have a lot of kills. Like they fought with the like on the Harvester, like a couple teams. Phony got like a couple rotating kills also with the Kraber, so I think they have a really good game.
And yeah, and
Like,
I don't remember really seeing Croissant that much on the kill feed as well. So even though they hit about top 7, top 6, again, this might be another one of those games where they got maybe 5 or 6 points. So definitely an opportunity for teams to catch up. That was game number 5, though. We have one final game left to go. So we're going to take another break, and when we get back, we'll have game number 6, our last game of the evening, right after this.
It's Kellogg's, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops, Tiger Paws. They're Jumbo.
Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go. Cereal, magnified, showing up for snacking time. Jumbo snacks, snack time heroes. Go take them on the go.
It's Jumbo. It's for snacking. It's Jumbo Snacks.
Fruit flavored splash. It's fruit refreshing.
Stack
Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything. Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack. Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen, and I didn't listen. Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavor and barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
Yeah, it's one hard, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind to shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. In every trial and
Hey, shake it, kiddo. Love Dad. Oh.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies Treats. A little love when it's needed.
5 games in the books and 1 more to go. Yeso back here in the Esports Arena, Orange County Studios. And we see Pringles back on top. They've been trying to chase down Croissant Warriors here the last couple of rounds, and that big boost of points is certainly going to put a dent in the Croissant Warriors lead as, again, they weren't really able to get into that top 5. Not sure quite how many kills they got, but Pringles certainly closing that gap. They came into the week 28 points behind Team Pop-Tarts, who took over first place a week ago. But I think with that victory right there, should be Pringles hopping back in front of Team Pop-Tarts in terms of our partnered team leaderboard. We will check that one later on in the night. But let's check out our post-game stats here for game number 5. And you see Phony was doing some work there with the Kraber, IGLing for Team Pringles, looking really strong. Fury with 6 kills there and over 1,500 damage. So Team Pringles really starting to click, getting back into things as they were in first place after 3 weeks, looking to get back to it here in the middle of week number 5. We'll see if they can chase down Croissant Warriors in game number 6. Promises to be a banger. Stick around.
Imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
All right, guys, welcome back to Series E as we're about to head into the final game of the evening. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard here, heading into game number 6. And now Team Pringles have caught up. Croissant Warriors, their 30-point lead after game number 2 has been now cut down to 1 point, and Team Pringles now have the opportunity to take first place.
Yeah, that's impressive from Pringles. They just need, like, I kind of hope they pop off this game also and just takes this home after such a big lead, of course.
It looks like Team Pringles are getting more and more comfortable here. You saw Phony really popping off with that Kraber, putting it to really good use there inside Harvester. And Croissant Warriors haven't been able to get much going. I mean, we saw there in game number 5. They tried to find some early game fights. They tried to find something over at Train Yard. Just nothing came their way.
Yeah. That's the worst thing. Like maybe on their minds they didn't even play bad, but they just didn't have any chances basically to get anything rolling.
Yeah, and so that has opened up the opportunity. So now it's a two-way race between Croissant Warriors and Team Pringles for first place. Team Pringles have been really heating up now. Let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of game number 5. And this is it. Team Lonely Fans makes the push out. This was, I think, Cheez-Its opportunity, but getting pushed here, this is not something that they could have expected.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Like it's so unlucky that team decides to push Cheez-It there. That's kind of ruins their game, also, I would say.
And that affords Team Pringles the opportunity to take advantage of all of this coming out, getting a good team fight win. You can see Phony still popping off. He has that Spitfire, does a lot of work, and they get the ultimate win along with so many kills. Fury himself had 6, and Phony had a number as well, but they finished this one off clean.
Yeah, no, they definitely had a lot of kills.
And that, again, means that they are now 1 point off from the lead, 1 point off from first place. So it's between them and Croissant. It's crazy because Croissant had 60 points or something, 50-something points, 57 points after 2 games.
Yeah.
And they've only been able to put on 13 in the last 3. So it's been very, very troubling for them here. But we'll see if they can close this one out. It's going to be game number 6, our final game of the evening. It's all coming down to those 2 teams, and it's been Team Pringles in the last 3 games that have been so impressive.
Yeah, no, definitely coming still strong after the one team having 30-point lead. It's pretty good. It's super good.
Yeah, and that's why maintaining your mental is such an important feat here. It's almost a skill set in and of itself to be able to just shake off any kind of tilt and just play your own game. And that's what Team Pringles have been able to do. We thought Team Cheez-It might be one of the squads that could try and contest, but with Team Pringles taking so many wins here, it's going to just come down to them. And maybe there's a small opportunity maybe to play for second, but you saw that other teams were still trailing by about 20 some odd points there. So it's going to be massive work by anyone else if they want to try and contest for first place.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think MEV was third on the points, 20 points behind. If they get massive game and either of the Croissant or Team Pringles fell off, maybe, but it's unlikely.
Yeah, it's hard to try and catch up with one team, but now trying to catch up to 2 teams here. On board with Team Pop-Tarts for game number 6. They'll be dropping here. And we have another fair flight path coming out from the ship. It's going straight down the middle of the map from west to east, but the last stop is going to be for Team Pop-Tarts here, going over towards Geyser now. And they do have the no-name beacon if they need to pick that one up. It doesn't look like they have a beacon here inside Geyser. And so they might have to split to try and pick that one up for them.
Was their team contesting them in Geyser? What is happening? Yeah.
Oh, there is, and Lucas spots them out, but that's not the weapon you really want when you're trying to take a 1v1 early on. Yeah, I've got the Mozambique Eva 8, but it's the purple bolt for Stomps. So he can put in a lot of damage if the team pushes up on him right now. He's only got the white Evo shield here as he is slowly advancing, try and join up with the rest of the team. But it's a very, very big split coming out from everyone.
Yeah, no, it's oh man, I don't like this. Fighting 50-15 Harvester and Geyser in one tournament day, oh, please, boys, learn something.
And surprisingly enough, it's Los Carritos that are over there, and they've got them wrangled into a corner right now. You can see Pop-Tarts started all off, they get the first knock, Uzako trades back, but he's got a longbow. That's not quite the weapon you want when you're fighting fast res. To try and bait a push out from them, and Stomps, like I said, he's got that purple bolt on the Eva, and he just machine fires into them, taking them out.
Yeah, no, that's probably the best gun you're gonna have. Ooh, the BM also. Love to see that.
Yeah, they have the quick res here as well, bringing him back up, but he needs to find heals. And luckily for them, though, we saw where the ring is going. It is pulling on over to them, joining on board with Team Cheez It, though. They've got challenged off the rip, and you got to be careful. Rakanishu, he's got the Eva 8 along with the flat line for this one. The crossfire setup, Joey Blackout right on top of them, taking out King Agni. And it's just unfortunate. This squad, Zimby, Agni, and I Heart Not Sam, this is what, their 6th different drop spot throughout all of our 6 games tonight.
Yeah, probably like a 5th, and like that's just not how you supposed to play. Just learn the one drop spot and fight for it. That's the best advice I can give you.
But I don't know if you ever really want to challenge Team Cheez It here. You know, this is, we saw early on in Series E, Team Cheez It versus Team Intel fighting over Lava City. It was ultimately Cheez It who were persistent enough to hold that down. Rockstar, though, on the rotation path, coming over to train station. Tech is getting challenged by a full 3-man above them. And they have full committed onto the Mirage as well. I was thinking maybe like during halftime, it was like they were playing a game of pubs just to stay hot, and Matt Pickett just forgot to swap off, and now they're just committing onto it.
Yeah, and I'm surprised there is no like Rampart or Fuse pick for the memes also.
I actually think like there's some strategic value to Fuse if you know how to use him. Like there's some fun things you can do with his knuckle cluster. Like if you shoot it straight up into the air to try and balance his high ground, it comes down in 15 seconds, and then you'll have like a 5-second or like 6-second cooldown on the knuckle cluster if you climb up at the right time. But this high ground can be so hard to take. You can see the bubble has already at least been forced out. There's no jump pad for Crummy, unfortunately, and Tech is the one who's got the gravity lift for his squad, but he's disconnected from them to try and go up top right now. It's just a poke battle between Rockstar and whoever the hell this is on the other side.
Yeah, I think Rockstar like have way better spot for this fight because they have multiple angles, but I don't know if this is... Oh, well, maybe they can do something here. It's hard to boost that though.
Yeah, they've at least forced one off, and these train guards are more accessible, right? Since they got dropped down, you can like slide into them from the roof, but here comes the full commit. It's going to be Blight to go down first. Matt Pickett picks that one up. It's a 3v2. Lonely Fans trying to still fight into this. See good damage coming up from Blueberry Small. He's cracked himself, takes out one. Matt Pickett falls, but Tech is there to trade on back, and now down to the 1v1. Oh no, Matt Pickett is popping that Phoenix kit here. Is told 00 negative. We'll get the armor swap. Matt Pickett will finish him off now. Needs to get the res onto Matt Pickett and still get the res as well. Joining on board with Pop-Tarts, though, they have made their way. They're fighting a squad over here by Overlook, though. Impulse is taking a lot of damage as he's forced the Phoenix kit up, and if someone peeks him right now, he could go down, but he does get that Phoenix kit off, and it looks like Pop-Tarts are just going to call it here because the third party's off to the south, but they took so much damage, and their bubble's already been used as well. Now they're getting pushed. Lucas is forced to queue out.
Yeah, this doesn't really look good for Pop-Tarts, especially MPL, like, they're horny for the kills.
Yeah, they got the secure onto stomps. They were just completely disconnected here. And the rest of Pop-Tarts might have gotten out. They might have eyes on trying to get the res. As you can see, the zone does end just at the edge of this place. EMP connects onto all of MPL, but they're on the roof. They're going to be able to heal this one up, and they're ready for another fight as the team is coming in.
Yeah, that has to be the third party, I think. Yeah.
6xZ's trying to come in. EMP as well. That comes out from Nades, but it looks like NPL are just too ready. No, good Thermite coming up from Wizzy. That might give them an opportunity. They've got the jump pad as well if they want to retake the roof, but they're going to slow play this one now. Walking up here is... They haven't been able to recover. That's going to allow Wizzy to get in for free. Nades has control over the roof, and Wizzy, along with Box of T, is going to get the flank onto them, pushing into the Gibraltar bubble. Ronnie goes down, and NPL are out. Third party coming in, though, quickly from Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts back in the game.
Like Impulse is trying. He got one knock, but it's traded. Lucas goes down, and 6xZ's survive.
Yeah, and I'm surprised like 6x got that knock on MPL. Like they connected the Arcstar, but like dying to the molly afterwards, kind of badly played because it looked like the fight was basically over. Ooh, kind of nice.
Around. Yeah, the ring going over. We saw that from I believe it was Pop-Tarts we joined on before. They were able to show us off that ring at least, but 6xZs now. They do have to rotate in. Luckily for them, a lot of the northeast side of the zone has been cleared, so it should be a free rotate. You don't really have to worry about much.
Yeah, for sure. When they showed the map, like I saw, I think Pringles was on that choke, like between the no-name choke, I would say, and that's really strong spot for them.
We still have Croissant. We haven't seen much out of them. They haven't been active so far in this game. And those are the two teams that we're keeping an eye on right now. It's joining on board with Team Razor, though, making their way through the connector between Harvester and Sorting Factory here. Looks like there's a squad already in the circle building, but Team Razor might try to make a play for it now as they are rotating through.
Yeah, they should make a play. They have such a good armors also.
You got the double purples along, the double golds along with a purple on Muffins there, but they might just completely avoid this fight. You can see Hakilo was considering maybe just taking the roof of the Sorting Factory building, but they can play this neutral position for a while. They do get scanned up, and so teams know that they're there. Wow, Hakilo. He's got full team fired. It looks like a good triple shot, triple take connect onto him, but he's able to quickly heal that one up.
Yeah, no, this spot is really good. Like, you have still options to go anywhere basically you want, and like nobody can really push you down from here. So I like this spot a lot.
Looks like they'll just go ahead and play inside the train tunnel for now, as they feel a little bit vulnerable. Scan, though, means they'll wait a few more seconds. But let's take a look at Team Pringles. You said, of course, playing that choke towards basically where the circle's going to end. From the north side of Sorting Factory, and so they're looking to pick up a lot of kills here, play a little bit more passively as well, and have the options for when this ring does reveal itself. They do have the beacon as well if they want to play off of no name, but they're going to hold this building for now. Team Cheez It, though, trying to make their way in. Oh boy, that bubble. Yeah, the bubble from Rakanishu actually stops the Arcstar from Joey Blackout. But, you know, it was right onto another Gibraltar Dome as well. Spotting out the Octane, getting some decent damage off. Mini gives chase with the Spitfire. Now slides in, will finish off GAN. That's a pretty big win for Team Cheez It here, because that gives them the complete southeast side of the zone free to themselves.
Yeah, 100%. And they were like the low grind team. Winning the high grind team is really good.
At this point, they've got their options as well. They can continue to play, and it looks like they do have buildings locked down. Joey Blackett has his barrels still in position over there. Be surprised if any team infiltrated that. They've got Ultimate Excels to throw around as well, and I mean, that was just a pretty clean team fight. They committed some nades and such into that one, so they'll have a lot of utility, as you can see, going over their way. Rockstar, though, did finish off a fight up against SYD, as it looks like Muffins into a fight with Clean as well, finishing that one out.
Tech's having some mouse issues, that look like.
Yeah, he came to a full stop for a second. I thought, like, we lost our feed. If it wasn't for the timer, I would have been none the wiser and be like, guys, we've got a feed crash. But no, Tech just like came to a full stop there. On board with Croissants. Remember, this is the other squad that is challenging, who's currently in first place. Team Pringles just 1 point behind them. They're the team that have control over Sorting Factory building right now. And we know that Team Razor are in the area. We've got one more squad, of course, as well to their north in the circle building, but their attention is being pulled away to the south right now. They want to make sure that they don't get flanked throughout all of this. Nasky, a lot of damage there. I don't know from what, but K-Swinny is setting up a zip line to get them on top of the cranes, just in case they need a fight.
Yeah, after this fight is kind of worth, because like after they kill the team, if they win the fight, they have free beacon for themselves also. So like they get like double win basically.
The other team in second place right now, it is Team Pringles. Remember, 1 point behind Team Croissant Warriors now, trying to play the northern choke of this zone, not really spotting out much, playing this super passively. You can see just before they were over by the bins and playing a little bit more forward, but right now they know exactly the position that they're in, that they're so close to having first place.
This zone is so good for Pringles.
This is
Because
almost a
Croissant-
win for them.
Yeah, I will almost say that also, especially when Croissant is like south on the sorting roof. That's gonna be rough for them. They need to kill like a lot of teams to come to that like top 5 area even.
Yeah, teams in that area. Remember, we have like Team Razor over there. It looks like Applejacks are playing the circle building. Rice Krispies are playing the north side. No Name. A lot of teams are in the way, and now Croissant. They're the ones really on the back foot here. As K-Swinny pushed up towards the jungle gym, did get cracked, has to bat up. That might be Team Razor poking out. Again, getting tagged as he goes for the peak. He has to back away from this one. They have a minute and 24 seconds, but they still have so many teams that they have to challenge at this point.
Yeah, they can even like really rotate to the east side because there was a team also on the east. Guys who choked, there was team, and then there was like the house between the chokes. There was team also, so like they're kind of stuck. They need to fight like somebody, and that's gonna be kind of like third-partiable fights.
It might be Rockstar that are pinned down as well. You can see another team was playing this choke to the western side. They're playing off the low. Matt Pick is trying his best to at least bait them out with a decoy, but no one has been caught off guard by that. Tech getting cracked, brought down to about 40 HP. They have to back away from this one, and the timing for it basically gone with 40 seconds left to go. It's almost impossible to try and push that hill, so Matt Pickett will back away. They might have to commit to a different way to rotate in.
Yeah, their best option is that choke move, what they pinged on the map, but like I don't think it's good long term. Because there is team on that diner.
Yeah, looks like they're committing here, but it's Croissants that actually pushed out to this western side. Somehow had made it in, coming in from behind as well. And Applejacks take their fight win up against Team Razor, and so it was good that Croissant actually left there because that allowed these teams to actually fight it out for the time being. And I believe Applejacks were holding circle building as well, so that should be free for them to retreat onto right now as the zone closes up.
Yep. I wonder like if Croissant has like really good rotate to the north side, or do they wanna come to the south side of the zone? Because they had the beacon scan, so like we will see what they decide to do.
Yeah, here's Rockstar though. It looks like they were able to make it through the choke, and now they're the ones going to try and contest for that circle building Crummy. Or they could just play underneath for the time being and try to wait for the reveal. Never mind, 181! Oh, if he had a blue mag on that Volt or even a purple, he could have finished that one off. But wow, 180 once again. And I'm surprised that Crummy actually didn't just try and push through that door to get the knock with the Arc Star. But he survives throughout all of that. That allows the rest of his team to come in. Matt Pickett goes down. Duplex holds the line for himself. Tech needs to be the next one to challenge here. But as you can see here on the low, he's got to be careful. The Mirage clones actually kind of distracting him. But he is getting challenged. The Gibraltar has dropped down now, and Crummy he's dropping to the low, leaving Tech by himself. I'm surprised about all of this, and Tech now has to try and fight this one out, but he gets double peeked as Aves comes in from behind. Here's Crummy, a little bit too late as Matt Pickett is bleeding out, and he's going to be left in a 1v3.
Yeah, I don't know how they can lose the fight after 2 180 beams by Crummy, but they did.
Oh, here comes a full push. Crummy got another knock onto Duplex, but Team Applejacks will be able to secure that one up, and they do it in time. They've got a minute and 7 seconds left to go, and they need to cross this valley.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough because there's all the houses are already taken, and there is not really much cover at all except that house. So.
And this ring continues to pull over towards Pringles, by the way. This choke is out, so Team Cheese It, they need to do something. They need to do something now. Going to their south is almost impossible. Team Intel were playing over there, but now they've got a team that they have to get rid of here on the high ground. They do have that Nox Gas Grenade.
Yeah, they need to kill this team fast, so they have a reset, and then they need to fight Pringles also on that choke, which is gonna be hard. So, it doesn't look really good for Cheese at the moment.
And the bubble was already forced out as well. Here comes the Nox gas grenade. It only connects onto one. The EMP in response, though, to slow them down. Good clear on the drone. That's going to allow Team Cheez-It now to push up. But Rakanishu is still taking too much damage. And Joy Blackout is trying to play with some tempo here. Because, like you said, they need to deal with this fight quickly. Mini gets the knock onto Fox OT. It's 6XZ's on the other side now. As it's going to be the 3v2 for Team Cheez-It. Again, they're still not taking this fight quickly enough. They get the knock onto nades and finish them off, but the zone is closing on in. Do we have Team Pringles ready to come in for the third party? Oh no, Nasky just caught out by P-Fitter. Will go down, and he will secure the thirst as well. And so now Croissant are playing it down as a duo here. Here comes the Nox gas grenade as P-Fitter wants to finish that one off as well. Gets to connect onto one, but is forced to slow down now as the player on the roof cracked him up. But yeah, Croissant now playing it down as a duo. It's all up to Team Pringles to finish this one off.
Yeah, definitely. And they have this, still the high ground choke is kinda safe, like health, I would say. So this looks like Pringles tournament.
We still have 8 squads left, 22 players remaining. So a duo for Croissant. Looks like a mobile respawn beacon coming out from Rice Krispie Treats as well. Intel cleaning up Applejack throughout all of this, and you can see why controlling that choke was so important for Team Pringles. You have to play this safe while all the teams are just funneled down here onto the south-hand side. But the most important part throughout all of this, though, is that Croissant are picking up kill points. So even if it comes down to maybe Croissant getting second place and Pringles getting first, with kill points alone, Croissant might have secured this. They're going to go full commit onto this as well. Taking the jump pad, Case Switty almost goes down. But he does back away, hits that bat, and will join Dowzo for this fight. Dowzo pushing out to try and secure this Metro. Looks like will be the next one to fall, and it's all up to 6 here. Case when he goes down to the ring, I have to imagine, as he tried to challenge, and somehow Fury gets the finish. That's Team Pringles taking destiny to their own hand. Job's not done yet for Team Pringles, though, as Team Cheez-It now are coming in from behind.
Oh yeah, there is team still north of them. This might not be over, actually. Like, if Pringles lose this fight, I think Croissant got like some KP just before, so...
The important part is if they finished off Team Intel. I don't remember seeing that on the kill feed, because those were the 2 knocks that they were trying to secure themselves. And so they might not have gotten those kill points. We'll have an update on that later. We let our admins deal with that. As you can see, it's actually multiple teams, it seems, coming out from this side, or just a really wide crossfire being set up. Team Intel are still in, and so that means Croissant did not secure those points as well. And so for the time being, Team Pringles, their job is a little bit easier. They got the first knock onto Joey Blackout. It looks like AMV are in the area as Rakanishu has gone down. Mini picks up a kill onto Mooney, and now Team Pringles are trying to bide their time to come in for the third party throughout all of this. We're down to 3 squads remaining. Aves is a solo. We've got 1 more kill going on over as well, and it looks like Team Pringles might have just done it off the placement points alone to finish this one all off. Coming down to a 3v1v1. If Team Pringles don't get the win here, I'd be pleasantly surprised, but it looks like they might have just got it.
Yeah, most likely, most likely. There is still Kraber on the enemy team. They might not win the game, but I think they still had the tournament on their back.
Presley just went down to the ring, by the way, as the bubble just finishes off as well. But, you know, it's 2 rats, so we get our ultimate value rat cam at the end of the day from Tomcat. Aves, yeah, has that Kraber in play. He does have the arc star. Can he actually get the 1v3? If he had the PK, I would say, okay, yeah. But the Kraber is a little bit more difficult to work off of here. He does have the jump pad, though. So maybe he gets a knock with the Kraber, and he just jumps right on top of them. And he's looking for that shot.
Oh, yo.
There we go, the slide out, the first shot misses. Aves now, we'll still go for the peak though, but yeah, it's 1v1v3 at the end, and Team Pringles are looking to finish this one off. Here comes a scan from Voltic, and don't know how well they were keeping track with the kill feed. Do they know that it's just rats? Tony does have the scan as well. There it is. They spot the first one coming out, exterminated, and now it's all up to Aves from Team Applejacks. At least secure second place for his squad, but it's just a matter of time.
Yeah, it is. They really, I feel like the Pringles is kind of scared. Like they know 100% it's 3v1 and still like, oh, maybe they're scared of the Kraber, actually, yeah.
All right, he full commits on to them, and Team Pringles will take the last win of the evening, and they might have just done enough there to catch up with Team Croissant, who had a massive lead at the beginning, 57 points across 2 games. But we're going to let our admins make sure, of course, they get all of the calculations done right, and we'll see who ultimately ends up on top. We're going to take one last final break, and when we get back, we will be able to announce the results for you guys after this.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true walk is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at the soul. Goes for the goal. It's one shot. Now the future is yours. Go.
Stack Pringles flavors. Make new ones.
How much do you think Pringles paid these people?
Hardly anything. Hey, you guys want to stack different Pringles flavors to create new flavor combos? Here, I'll go first. Pizza, barbecue, and jalapeno. The spicy barbecue pizza stack. Get him!
Grandpa, what's going on?
Pringles. We're trapped in a Pringles commercial. They must have taken us in our sleep.
How can we get out?
We can't, Summer. They warned me this would happen, and I didn't listen. Stack Pringles, make endless new flavors. Stacking Pringles to make new flavors. Make endless new flavor and barbecue, wavy, and sour cream and onion equals a 3-layer dip stack.
All right, folks, what a way to end the day. 6 games in the books. Pringles take their second win of the night. They were 1 point behind the leaders, Croissant Warriors, who, Jamerson and Tiki were talking about earlier in the night. You get those big dubs to start, you get that huge point lead, and you think, wow, 30 points ahead. We could probably rest on our laurels a little bit, but it may have come back to bite them. Again, impressive finish by Pringles right there, and we are certainly crunching the numbers in the back to see who takes the dub. But let's check out our post-game stats here for our final game of the day. And we saw Phony leading Team Pringles, doing a lot of great work here, and I got a little visitor here in the studio, wanted to come say hello. It is the man himself, CEO and founder of Esports Arena, Tyler Enders.
Off the floor, on the board. Look it up, type it in Google. This is the best.
Check it out on YouTube, y'all. But Team Pringles
right there,
popping off to finish off the day. We love to see it. Again, the boys trying to close in on Team Pop-Tarts, who was sitting in first place coming into this week with 400 points. I think they've definitely reclaimed the lead among our partner teams. Aves and Team Applejacks looking really strong as well. 2 weeks in a row that they've shown up really well on our open night. 8 kills for Aves, over 1,800 damage, so great performance from them. But that's going to do it for me today, folks. Let's throw it back to Jamerson and Zeke one more time to check our leaderboards and close out the night.
All right, thank you so much. And we are back now to announce the winners of Series E tonight. So let's go ahead and take a look at the Mobile One leaderboard to see if Team Pringles were able to do it. And they did with a commanding victory there, taking the victory tonight by 10 points. Croissant Warriors with 76 overall. And so congratulations, Team Pringles, on getting the W.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. It was really impressive on Pringles, like how they played. Like there was Croissant leading by 30 points, and then end up winning by 10 points, like over Croissant. That's really nice. Nice to see.
Yeah. And you got to imagine that this circle played a lot of into this as well. Croissant Warriors coming all the way from Lava to rotate into Sorting Factory. We saw a lot of teams in that last game going over towards the sorting side. So Croissant weren't able to get that position that they wanted. Team Pringles, they chose correctly. They picked that choke and were able to play it to the late game.
Yeah, no, for sure. They picked the best spot on the map and like were able to hold it down also for them. I think Croissant they would have probably fought for like the same area, but like they played late rotations, just looted and get maybe a couple early fights. I don't know if they got any, probably not, but
Yeah, and you can
That's what
see the
happens.
desperation when it came down to just Dazo and Swinney, where they were trying to pick up those kill points at the very least. After losing out on Nasky, they knew that they had to put some points on the board to have a shot up against Team Pringles in that position. But ultimately, it was Team Pringles to get the W. Let's take a look at the Mobile One high performance moment of our final game of the evening. And this is the moment here where Croissant knew that they got the 2 knocks onto Enemy and Aketu, and they had to try and commit for these kill points. Like, trying to play for the win was going to be so difficult for them, but they needed to secure these points.
Yeah, and I think this is the turning point of the tournament, because if Dazo wins this fight under the building, I think they secure second place with more kill points than Pringles, and it will have been so close.
And you can see right there 2 knocks onto Panders and Metro. And like you said, if they could have secured this fight, if Case Swinney didn't go down, I think to the ring, there was a huge opportunity. He had full armor as well, and it was just so close. And this was the moment. This was definitely the turning point of that game. Team Pringles, though, were able to just watch on as their competitors died, as their main competition of Croissant ultimately ended going down. So Team Pringles will walk away with $350 tonight, $150 going over towards Team Croissant as well. So they'll be splitting that one up. But that's going to go ahead and do it for us tonight. Thank you so much for joining us, Zicky. Any final words before we close out the show?
Thanks for letting me be here. It's first time ever doing something like this, and it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it was really fun having you on. We will be seeing you guys tomorrow, I believe, for our pro night. And so you're going to be on the other side of this one, where we get to talk trash about you guys. And we get to pick apart everything, right? But yeah, it was really, definitely a lot of fun. So thank you so much for joining us. But that is going to go ahead and do it for us. Before we close out the show, though, I want to make sure you guys know that you have an opportunity to join our Deal or No Deal pregame show. Make sure that you're sub to the channel. It's sub only if you want to get if you want to be involved in that game show. So join up, sub up to the channel. Hell, I know there are people even in our chat that are gifting away subs as well. So make sure you thank them. But that's going to do it for us tonight. We will be back tomorrow. It's going to be 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to be starting our pro night. It's going to be our 9-partnered squad facing off against, well, players like Zicky here in Third Impact. We've got NRG and everyone, a lot of other squads joining us, TSM, Team Liquid and such. So we will see you guys tomorrow night. So have a good night, and that'll do it for us. Good night.
I wasn't born in the spotlight. Nah. Had to grind and shine like a star on a hot night. And something about the struggle now resides in my muscles. And every trial and trouble helped to hang my hustle. Real rock stars don't chase the spotlight. It chases them.
imagine you love frosting and filling.
I do love frosting and filling.
Oh, well, imagine if there was a way to enjoy that delicious goodness anywhere, anytime, out of the toaster, out of the box, out of one of those baggy thingies, with nothing but a thin layer of foil between you and...
Pasta.
Yes, Curtis. This is a commercial about pasta.
I love it.
Frosting and filling for your pasta.
I like pesto.
It's fruit freshing, refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. Now all our top flavored splash.
It's fruit freshen. Team, it's been a grind, but I think I've aged you well. Some might say perfect. Who's ready to show 'em who's the cheesiest?
I woke up feeling the cheesiest, coach.
Cheese It, official sponsor of the college football playoff.